All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Still a quick audio check. Sounds good to me. Got to get logged into everything. See that news, the information this morning kind of ripped us down there, and then now we're pushing back up. Good morning, Anna. Timbo. Room Beats. What up? Still getting everything pulled up here. Let's pull up the Twitter. We got to get it pulled up. What's going on, Brad? Got the Twitter pulled up. What else do we normally have over here? Oh yeah, the news. Anybody wake up in the morning just like drawing a blank? She's a ripper. She's a runner. I mean, I think we hit 300 on this push up here. I kind of want to jump in, but I think this might make more sense though. We left these triple equal lows, like really a bunch of equal lows down here. So if we run this area at open, we can look for a quick run back into the 250 maybe. So that's kind of the idea. Is there any way to increase the audio output? I mean, I can, Greg, but all right, Greg, I'm going to go ahead and turn it up for just for you, okay? I'm not going to turn it up a ton. We're going to turn it up a little bit. There we go. All right. How about that, Greg? How's that? What's up, Nord Mark? Jiri, good morning. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's check the news right quick. Fed Chair Powell, 10 o'clock, I think, right? 10 o'clock. Fed Chair Powell. Let's remember that. 52-week bill auction, 11:30. That's it. That is it. Powell speech 10 yet. We'll see what happens. Mancini says, after 3 days now stuck in the same old 37 to 62 range. ES already ran. You know what, man? I kind of want to take a stab long here on an eval. ES already ran the data high there. Could get an SMT here, but we'll see. 17 to 21 now support. Bulls must reclaim 36 to resume up. So we already did that. Bulls have already reclaimed. Plus 10K on the news. Let's go, Tech. I made $4,000 on the news. I don't know if you guys saw that. That pivot point right here at the 87s. All right, let me get this stuff set up before I forget. You guys know me, I will forget. I will forget. There we go. Run. Lizelle, good morning. Can you trade news on Topstep? Yes. Yes, F. I have my 5 days already. Good morning, Caesar. I am up $1,800 on that account, and we are taking $900 out. You can see the payout updated there for May. $900. Taking that out tonight, 6 o'clock. Dennis, good morning. Because you know what? You got to pay yourself sometimes, and that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. So if you missed the news play this morning, $2,294 there on this account. We're up $1,800. We already have our 5 $200 days. And then this one, we're up $80 after making $1,954. We're almost, this account was almost blown. We were literally had like $100 in drawdown, and now we're back to even. So let's go. Let's go. Gonna pay myself. What's up, Scalp? It will take that account down to just $900 in drawdown, but I'll just take that account tomorrow, and we'll do the same thing on PPI, and we'll either get a decent win and get our drawdown back, or we lose the account. You know? It's kind of how that works, right? All right. Kevin, good morning. Kind of hanging out at a pivot right there, 86, 87 area. Trying to make a decision on how I'm going to play the opening range today. I'm trying to decide. I'm not quite sure. I need to let's take a Buley and pull it over here. Buley chart. Anna, good morning. Edward, good morning. Hit that like button if you've not hit the like button. We do appreciate it. I'm trying to find my APEX stuff. All right, APEX chart. All right, let's get everything set up. Precision, go back to this one. We'll probably take the bot trade here on the Precision account to start the day. We'll see. You passed your $50,000 eval with 6,600. Yeah, Carlos, it's fine. You can make as much as you want in the eval. Saw that doji and took a short, up $28. Let's go. I don't know where top 5 is. I have no idea. No idea. We have a bit of a bearish SMT right now going into the open. So I'm not quite sure how to play the open today. Joey, good morning. Gunja, good morning. Just trying to get everything set up here and make a decision. I'll kind of tell you guys the dilemma. So we have a 50K account, Apex, that we're up $1,500 on in profit. Okay. We can take one opening range trade, which means we're risking the account, 10 contracts for 16 ticks. That's going to give us basically $800, $750, $760, whatever it is. And then we'd only need $250 to get that across to payout. We could flip 2 days and make $200 in one trade and get it to payout tomorrow. Or if that trade fails, we lose the account, right? So we could just go for $200. So $200 a day over the next 4 days, and then we'd have the same result. What do you guys think? Try to get the $800 in one trade, which you risk in the account, because if it doesn't work, it's going to blow. Or take it slow. What do you think? We need to start milking Tops 5's cash for giveaways. We can do that. What's up, Komodo? The opening range trade, chum, it's fine. I mean, like, you know, I win and lose just like everybody else. My kids, Komodo, they will work. It's up to them. You know what I mean? Let's go, Idris. You the man. Let's go. By the way, Bulenox did extend the sale through the 20th. I don't know if you guys saw that. Probably was no announcement there. The code's still MM. They kind of matched what Topstep did. Topstep also extended the sale through the 20th. So you can still pick up the Bulenox accounts through the 20th there. 90% off option 1, 90% off option 2, and they do reset, rebill at 90% off, so that's nice. Let's go. Evals, go for it. PA's Pamper. Yeah, I kind of agree, Tech T. It's like, but that's the thing. Like, I've made $1,500 on that account trading the opening trade. Yeah, Bulenox is rhythmic only, so you can trade it on Quantower or Ninja. So, milking that doji, I know it's going to at least the top of the swing, if not 50% of it. I mean, the opening range is going to be kind of tricky this morning. I'm not going to lie. My preference would have been if we ran this area already. But since we did not run that area, and we have quadruple equal lows down here at 250, like, it's a little bit of a strange. And this happens with news like a lot of times, right? It happens with news. You could put your short way down here, kind of like at that 57, 58 area, knowing that if we hit this area, we're going to run right through these lows. I'm not quite sure. Up $89, now you want to cry? Yeah, eventually, Lizelle, they probably will. They just haven't. YOLO it, Matt says. I mean, if I do YOLO it, I do like the short a lot better than the long, but I don't know. It's tough to say. It's tough to say. I guess I'll listen to Volatility this morning. We'll see what he thinks, what he says. I'm not quite sure. I'll feel bad if I blow the account up $1,500, knowing that I could have just made $200 a day, you know, for the next 4 days, 5 days, and get it there. YOLO and a short give you half the profit. I don't know if we can do that. If rejected at 300, maybe you can do YOLO. Yeah. That's a nice candle there. Design. I mean, I think we come back and take this out, but is it going to be today? Probably not. Who knows? We ran through the 229s that we were looking at yesterday. It's actually kind of funny. I was talking to Tom this morning, and he thought we were going up, so I kind of went with that bias. I was like, yeah, maybe we'll go up. I was like, you don't think we're going to clear out the 229? He's like, no. That's what it did. Literally just deathed right to 229, right through there. What's up, Gizmo? If rejected 300, yeah. The rules, Chump Bucket, there's no real rules. You're just taking anywhere between 5 and 10 contracts, 16 to 22 ticks. Depends on the day, how you feel about it. So, I'm not sure. Good morning, Lewis. Mr. Crooner in the house. I'm not sure what to do here. He was holding back info. Yeah. Tom does that sometimes. Yeah, I'm doing that, Ariana, on the opening range. You'll see that here on the ratlordtrades.com. That's different than the normal opening range that I do. This, I'm letting the bot take this. Once he was out of the trade, he was like, yeah, I held it. Yeah. So I do 20 ticks and 30 ticks, Ariana. That's what I'm doing on this right here that you'll see. It's kind of a, I don't know, it's a tricky day here. What do we got? 30, 45 seconds. Yes, Shahidul. It will be the same. It's a tricky opening range trade today. It really is. Very tricky to me. I guess I'm going to do it. I'm going to go short only, I think, on the opening range. 55 to 51. Here we go. Tagged into the long here on the bot trade. See if it pushes through 84s. Through 84s, we go to break even. All right, break even should go now. Good morning, Bentar. There we go. Making 300 bucks there on that one. Or 250. And I did not take I went short only on the other one. So I'm not in it at all. So. And like I said, that's just a bot trade that it takes every single day. So if I find a spot to take the other trade, maybe I'll try it. We'll see. So again, that opening range trade is taken by the bot. If you're interested in the bot, it's like $100 a month, ratlordtrades.com. I don't get anything for it, but he does let me use the bot for free. You can use the code MYTH20, MYTH-20, MYTH-20 if you want to save 20% off the first month. Obviously, you can take this trade yourself if you wanted to. It's just nice to be able to just let the bot take it sometimes. You don't have to worry about it. That's why I do it. I don't love that, like, there's a little potential short setup here, but the problem is, let me get back on my Apex account here. We'd be shorting into the VWAP there, and I'm not so keen on doing that. But we got, I mean, you got triple equal lows down there at the 50. Well, I guess technically, oh, that's the 2 minute. So I don't see how price does not. I guess these are equal here. Yeah. And then equal lows there. So I'd anticipate price maybe coming back and cleaning that area up. Ken paste link in chat. Well, we got whereby bot. Yeah, it's ratlordtrades.com. I'll post it in there. There you go. I pinned it. So this, I like this short. I don't like the short. I don't love it into the VWAP there, but I do like the short here. I'm going to go ahead and take it here since we got the equal lows down here. See if we can get a push through. Oh, shit. Got to get my stop out of the way there. We have a bearish SMT here with the ES, but well, that's why I don't love shorting into the VWAP. Look at this thing, just right back against me. That's dirty. All right, taking it off there kind of sucks. We gave away $400 there or something like that. We'll try to get that back. Yes, kind of held that 46 area there. It's kind of a key area before yesterday. Give this thing a little more time here. Holding up there. What up, volatility? Good morning. Yes, it's kind of pulling back here. Holding up here at the 290s. I mean, maybe it wants to run up into the threes here. $305. Kind of didn't do my are there equal highs up here as well? Looks like there is. Yeah, looks like there are. 304. I guess maybe they're off by a tick. Holding up here in a 15-minute gap as well. Again, we got Powell speaking at 10 a.m. this morning, so mainly Powell at 10 a.m. That's it. In and out today with one contract. Let's go. Nice job, bad Rugrat. Nice job. That's the way to do it. In and out. Down 600. Oh, that sucks, Nordmark. At least it's only 150, though. You should be able to get that back. I took the short here off this right here. I mean, we swept. I guess we did leave equal highs. I really didn't notice that. It's an okay gap. I didn't love shorting into the VWAP. I mean, we've left a lot of lows down here. So once we kind of run through these areas, maybe that'll be give us an opportunity to kind of get some of these points back there. We'll see. I'm down like $385 on that PA, so I'll give myself one more trade on that one, and we'll see how it goes. I want to find a spot to get 16 ticks on the other one, but we'll also full send an eval at some point on a setup. I mean, I think we run through the 04s here, I really do, but we don't want to be taking I think trades, right? Could kind of go 300. Could just rest in order there. Look for 5 quick points on a push through the whole number. We could. I'm gonna give it a run here. We'll see. I think we run quickly through this area. Just a quick scalp here. I'll keep a short leash on it if we don't run through there quickly. Should go now. There we go. Like, in my opinion, that's like a safe chase, right? Not something I normally would try to do, but get a few bucks back there. A little quick little 80, 100 bucks, whatever it was. 200 bucks, I don't even know. 2 contracts. So down 215 now on that account. Probably should have tried to leave a runner on that, but it'll be all right. Lost one account on that YOLO. Ah, sucks, Lizelle. All right, we're going to run through the 08s there. Ran that data high. Oh, man. Let me check the precision account, make sure that, yeah, $250 on the precision funding. So we're up $930 on that account now. Cannot pass an eval. That sucks. I struggle sometimes too with them, but usually because I'm like full sending the evals. That's probably why. All right, we got Jerome Powell speaking at 10 a.m. That's in 16 minutes. Let's just be aware of that. Let's be aware that Jerome Powell will be speaking. Like to at least get some sort of opportunity to get this pushed back down into the 250 would be nice, but we'll see. The main man, Jerome Idris. That's right. Is Nutty streaming this morning? I know he had a tough day yesterday, as a lot of us did. Mm-hmm. 336. Nutty bar trading Gunja. I don't know if he's streaming today. I don't think he is. He went golfing. Nice. Golfing. A good time. $336 still sitting up there. I mean, do we have to run that? We don't have to, but we might. Tech T, I don't think he blew them all. He blew 5. Alcy Faye, good morning. Yeah, I think he blew 5 accounts from what I saw. The other 2 still have some drawdown left. Maybe like $700 or $800. But yeah. All right, there comes the 320s there, tapping. Can we get through the 320s, maybe make it to 330s here? ES pushing up here, 252s. Ripping up, ripping up. Nothing to do here but to sit and watch. Maybe we hit the 336 here, just going up, straight up. It's like we got a pivot point up there, 345. Market only goes up, so you shorted. Makes sense. Hey, keeping the failed eval streak alive. That's no bueno design. No bueno. I'm gonna YOLO one here as soon as I find a setup. So YOLO one myself. The website's kind of confusing. Idris, the payouts for Bulenox is pretty simple. So basically, you got to get to $3,600. So once you get to $2,600 in profit on a 50K account, for example, your intraday trailing drawdown stops following you at $2,600 in profit. However, you cannot take a payout until you get to $3,600 in profit. Once you get to $3,600, you can remove $1,000. Then you got to make it back from $2,600 to $3,600 again. You can remove $1,000. And then you'll do that a third time. And then after the third time, you can take the entire threshold out if you want to. So basically, Bulenox accounts are pretty much setting you up for long term. Yeah, this should be something that you keep long term there. That's how it works. 336 yesterday's high and pivot. Yes. So if you're looking for an account to just take a payout and burn, it's probably not Bulenox. 10 days between each payout, yes. And they do the payouts once a week. So if you request it on Friday, it'll be in your bank on Thursday, Wednesday or Thursday. The only issue that I don't like is they don't remove the money until probably Wednesday. So if you request on Friday, you're going to be down Monday and Tuesday on that account. You won't be able to trade. It's kind of the only gripe I have about it. Wish they would change that. But they also have an option 2 account, which gives you an end-of-day drawdown, $1,100 daily loss limit. That one's also 90% off right now. Good morning, Janelle. Good morning. Just woke up to 4,700 in profit. Let's go. AMC, nice. A lot of people back on the AMC and the GME train, huh? That had died down there for a couple of years, but a lot of people back on the train. Can't argue with profits. Can you copy trade Apex? Yes. You use the copy trader that's on Apex there. You have a copy trader right on Apex there, or right on Trade 8 that you can use. So if you go to any sort of Trade 8, just punch in like Google or YouTube Trade 8 copier, how to use Trade 8 copier, and it'll show you how to use it. It's not hard. You got to create a group and do it. If I had a Trade 8 account, I'd pull up and show you, but I don't. Brought it back to 603. Let's go. Yeah, I would wait, Nordmark. What's up, Joaquin? Let's not mess up the payout. Oh, let's see what happens here. Pull back through the 305s kind of makes sense here. Got 8 minutes until Jerome Powell speaks. NQ only goes up. Yeah, most days. In recent history. Except for that, I don't know, 100 and something point drop right there at 830, huh? But dripped back up since then. Push it back up 315. Well, it may come back down. I mean, like we have these triple equal lows here. This kind of is about 50% of the range on a pullback, right? If we just fibbed like this entire range. So these are just above the midpoint there of the range. I anticipate maybe a run into the 330s. Probably got a gigantic wick, which we do. Still got that area up there. Got really close to that buy side yesterday, I think, or the day before, and we never ran it. The market's kind of been pretty manipulative the last few days, right? It's been pretty rough. Because should come crashing down soon. Your short was liquidated at 325. Oh, goodness. Yeah, about 3-4 ticks higher. Feels bad. Feels bad, design. Feels bad. So we'll wait till after Jerome Powell speaks to look for some more entries. I think you can have 20, Isaiah, but I'm not. Yeah, you can have 20. Should be able to have 20 Apex accounts funded. Trade of 8 or Ninja, doesn't matter which. You can copy all 20 of them. The only thing that's a little weird about the Apex copier or the Trade of 8 copier is, so in other words, if you trade one mini across 20, you have to have 20, your size has to be 20 minis, right, when you take the trade. And then same thing, if you're trading 2 minis across 20, your size is 40. So when you add and when you remove size, you have to keep that in mind. That's all. I like the option 2 better, Nordmark. The only difference that I don't like about it is you can only trade 2 minis at a time. So it's going to be one of those accounts where you can't really YOLO to pass it. So that's a little bit annoying. But I don't know. To each his own, I guess. I would. The intraday drawdown really doesn't bother me. Intraday trailing doesn't bother me at all. It only bothers me when I'm full sending. So if you can't full send, with just 2 minis, hard to full send on 2 minis unless you're using news to do it, which I guess you could, PPI tomorrow. But that's the only annoying thing about it. Just 2 minis can trade at one time. But once funded, I think the option 2 would make more sense. But how do you get to scale to 7 contracts? I don't even know, Nordmark. I think it stays at 2 minis until you're funded. And then once you're funded, it should scale up to 5. I would imagine it's similar to Topstep. I haven't done the research on it, so I don't know 100% though. What's up, Nicholas? Going all right. We're down a couple $100. 215.01 funded. And that's it. Really no other trades other than the opening range. Well, took a scalp here. You can see my entries here. Loser, winner, small winner. So let's see what happens when Powell speaks here in about 3 minutes. Jerome Powell speaking in 3 minutes. If you're in a position, you may want to consider closing that thing because Powell is probably going to move the market. We'll see, though. Maybe not. Maybe so. We don't really know. Apex copier is the worst. Chum, I don't know. I don't have the Apex copier. I use a Replicanto on Ninja. And then I have the copier here with Bulenox or with Quantower. I will say Apex has updated their copier recently, so I understand design. You'll get it. You'll get it there. The design, if you ever can, well, I guess if you're struggling passing evals, I don't know how you do in the funded. I was going to say, if you have you ever considered using the news like this morning to get passed on an eval there? What's the best copy trader for Ninja? I like Replicanto, Idris, but it's up to you. You can use whatever you want. I think Replicanto is very good. You can get 20% off with the coupon code Methodical. Yeah, Tech Team. I think they upgraded the copier there recently. They did a pretty big update to it. So I don't know if I don't know when's last time Chumbucket used it. It may have been a while. Who knows? I mean, let's be honest, guys. Every single copier has issues, right? Every copier. You're going to have issues. It's how you manage those issues is the main thing. You got to have your working orders, your positions tab open. You have to pay attention to those 100%. Every time you enter a trade, every time you exit a trade, you need to be watching those and ready to flatten all or cancel all. So every copier is going to have issues. That's just how it is. But it's just how it is. It's what we deal with. Pulling back here below 200s. Less than a minute here for Papa Powell. Or below 300s, I'm sorry. Little sell-off here. Right there to the 200, little bounce. A little bounce right there at the 200s and the 90. Dun, 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 dun. Three accounts between Apex or Topstep to start small. Well, right now, Topstep, if you go with Topstep X, Isaiah, it's only $19. But I mean, it's basically the same. I mean, like, if you can deal with the intraday trailing, and it's no big deal to you, then I say go with go with Apex. If the intraday trailing drawdown's a big deal to you, then go with Topstep. If you're a person that likes to sometimes trade the news, go with Topstep. It's kind of like, A and B there. It's no right or wrong answer. If you're just starting out and you're only going to be trading a few accounts at a time, I think the daily loss limit is a good thing. It's going to keep you from blowing the account in one day. Just roll with micros. It really depends on where you're at in your trading journey, Isaiah, and what you're looking for out of a prop firm. So I don't think you can go wrong with either. You got a copy from a Discord channel. It doesn't work when you log out. Yeah, I would probably, Idris, I don't know. I mean, you have to pay for the copier most places. I mean, I like Quantower. It's only $30 a month. It's not very expensive. But all right, I'm assuming Powell must be speaking now, so we'll see what happens here. Pulling back into the VWAP right there, 81s. See if it holds. Right there, pivot point as well, 86 looks like. I don't know. I'm trying to find a spot to be able to take out some points, but we don't want to do anything too crazy here. Kind of let things shake themselves out. No, Topstep X can only be traded on Topstep X, Brian. That's the only real downside to that. You can't really. That's why, you saw me do a news play this morning, and I just used it on Topstep X because, that's kind of what you can do. What's going on, Javid's? If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We need like 28 more subs to get to 3,300. Can we do it? Can we do it? You pay for the accounts and fees, correct? Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing, Joey. It's just the cost up front for the account is only $19 for the 50K as opposed to $49. That's the real difference. It's the only real difference there. But you still pay for the activation fee, $149, I think. Maybe $148. I think it's $149. Holding up here 287s. Let's see if we make it through the VWAP there around the 80 area. ES pulling back 48s. This will be a tricky spot here. So if we lose the VWAP here, I'm looking for a run into the 50s, but I don't know if it's going to give me an opportunity to enter without just pressing the button. That's not my favorite way to enter. No, Topstep X Joaquin is on the website. You can just sign up. It's an option on there now. It's open to everyone. Oh, do we want to do it? What's up, JX? Good morning. I don't know. The short is tempting, but at the same time, it's like kind of bounced out of this area before. So that drop was on news at 8:30. We had PPI. PPI. I'm telling you, those suit plays on the news are looking like they're looking so strong lately, right? You got wait for the wick to come down, and then like that almost seems like it works every time, right? Wait for it to get a little push back up and then just go long. I don't do it that way. Don't short ever. Well, the only one I've lost on today is a short, so maybe you're right. Maybe you're on to something. Maybe you are on to something. We'll see what happens here. That's all we can do is just wait and see. Kind of glued right here to the VWAP in the 200. Is there a consistency rule on Topstep X? Yeah, 50%. And then once you're funded, there's none. No rule once you're funded. Kind of bouncing back up here, 91s. Little volatility coming in here now. Woo. Woo. Powell's doing something. Go, baby, go. Are we short St. Patrick's? Selling off 294. I would love to short here for a run into the 50s. I think we run into there quick, but Anyone know what they're saying? I have no idea. Here's a ripper back above the 300s. Market only goes up. Maybe. That's a ripper right there. Goodness. Yes, back to the 53s. You short again, Kid Poker? Not much to do here. We just wait, guys. Just hang out, see what we'll get. I'd like to find an opportunity to take it down to the 250s, but $4-minute long doesn't look bad. I don't even have that up. Nordmark. Yeah, a little snacky up here, maybe. I don't think it's going to get it, St. Patrick. I think it's going to... I don't know. We might, though. Oh. We're just waiting. Not much to do here. Short on NQ with eval and short on ES with PAs. Woo. All right, Nordmark, you piqued my interest. Let's look at the 4-minute. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look bad, to be honest. Did we really sweep any liquidity? Not much. We did trade back down to probably, if we go to the opening range, we're definitely an OTE. So 6.5, yeah. It's in a premium, which is sketch, yeah. Well, it depends on what range you measure. If you measure the opening range, it's not bad. It's in discount. If you measure the entire range from the 830, then it's in premium. So I don't know. I guess it depends on how you measure it. Probably not going to close above anyway, but yeah, 6.5 points on a 4-minute is pretty small. Three-minute has 2 in the leg. Two-minute just closed above the double gap there. Eval's going to blow. Yeah, ES is just pushing. Already made new highs. Nasdaq lagging behind here, so see if this SMT stays intact or not. Dun, 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 dun. What the heck? I'm going to take it. We're going to take it and, yeah, just get wrecked, looks like. Look at that. As soon as I entered, it reversed. Oh. Hit your TP. Let's go. 327. Oh, you want it to hit your TP. All right. Well, I'm all about that. I might just kill this if it doesn't rip right now. I may just kill this. I don't love it at this point. It should have just went straight up. If it just gets back to my entry, I'll be happy. Just get back to the entry. We'll kill you. It's going to kill it. Just going to eat it there for a small loss. Don't like it anymore. Just going to kill it for a small loss. Couple points. I mean, it probably gets back to the entry, but yes, just hit premium. That makes sense. Entry is a resistance trick. Yeah. It should have went there, so that's why I was like, let's just get out. Yeah, he blew 5, I think, Kid Poker. The other two got some drawdown left. Not a lot, but I do think he has some. Big SMT, yep. You'll have that on these big jobs. Yeah. The big jobs. A fake dump? I don't know. Maybe. $300 level here. Oh, yeah. It's transitory for sure. Whatever that means. Crazy volatility here. Look at this thing. Crazy volatility here. Ripping right back down here. 300s once again. I wanted to like jump in right there on that pushback below 300 right there, but man, that's so scary. So scary to do that. Bouncing off the 200 there. VWAP 83s. Approaching the VWAP there. I don't know how long Powell's supposed to be speaking. Guess I could pull it up. Yeah, been pretty frustrating, Joaquin, not going to lie. Almost to your entry, Kid Poker. Let's go. Bouncing off the VWAP there. Can we get through there? Your max loss 700 away. You still got room to work. Yeah, I wanted to take a short there, but I did not. Yeah, I see 30-second short, but it's right into the VWAP. I'm sketched out by it, Joey. Sketched out by it. Bouncing off the 46 there at the ES and the VWAP. TP 68 seems reasonable. I mean, equal lows down there. You also have these equal lows down there at 50 that maybe should get hit, but who knows how. It always knows, Kid Poker. It knows. A little rip back up action here. Why is it so annoying? It's just how it works. I want to. Kind of like this pushback up here. I kind of want to short this, but. We'll wait and see what happens here. I don't love shorting into the VWAP. Doesn't usually work out well for me. I'm going to try a little short here, guys. See if we can get a push back down. Close above. I'm going to take it off. Entry 46.25. I don't know, Kid Poker. That's support there. I mean, it's kind of the same thing I'm doing, though, to be honest. Oh, I just realized I got to kill this. My stop is way too far off. I mean, I had my stop like 20 points. I thought I was at 10. Yeah, I'm not liking it either. Been too hard. I don't know why I took that trade. That was stupid. There's really nothing there telling me to take that trade, and I took it anyway. News no longer really matters. Yeah, that was just a dumb trade. Going up, going up. $36 is incoming here, maybe. Exactly. Bullish equals bullish is bullish and bullish. There's pushing through the 36 there. The yellow line. 48's up next. Yeah, I guess I've gotten killed on both shorts today. Maybe we should only be looking for longs, huh? Joaquin, I've had good results on the Ratlord bot, but the bot, remember the bot's trading only a strategy that I had Ratlord set up on it. Well, actually, he set the strategy up for someone else, and then I was like, yo, give it to me. I'll take her. But I did back test it myself and had 63% win rate with it. So using the setup that I'm using, 20 ticks for a stop loss, 30 ticks, take profit on 2 contracts, 20 ticks, 1 contract comes off. So it's a 1.5, 1 to 1.5 on one and 1 to 1 on the other. So 63% win rate. It's won actually both days this week, but unfortunately that data latency yesterday, so did not take the trade. Nice job, Nordmark. Yeah, I was in the short Nordmark, so I didn't take the long, but no, Joaquin, it's not trading the IFEG. It's just trading the 929 candle behind the low. 2-point offset. Eval blown. That sucks. Kid Poker, I'm gonna tell you this again. I'm gonna go over it with you one more time, man. Now I know I shorted, but why are you shorting here? We talked about this yesterday. Like, this level is Mancini's level, 46. This is your support level. So why are you shorting at 46? Remember, if you're going to short, you need to let it accept this level, retest, hold, and then maybe you take it down to this level. But we've never even really traded below this level at all. We've just held it. So you really should have been long off 46, just based on what I'm seeing. But like I said, I shorted too, so I'm not saying too much about it. But if I'm just trading the ES and I'm using those levels, then I'm not shorting into that. Don't short once it breaks. Wait for that retest. Make sure it stays below it. And then remember, keep a 5-point stop on it. Keep a nice and tight 5-point stop. I traded with a PA account, Joaquin. Well, both, really. Abado, good morning. So, respect tax stops, yeah. We're doing okay. We're down $500 on a PA right now. I'm going to take one more entry on that one, and if we're not doing well, we'll put it away if we don't get a winner. So, what up, Illuminated? How you doing? Well, I got to pay out today, Joaquin, on the Topstep accounts on a news play. We got a news play. Yeah, you'd have to tell him. He has no idea it's Smurf over there, St. Patrick's. He's looking for Bartholomew J. Smurfington. Yeah, the bot. Yeah, the bot's fine. I mean, oh, have I gotten a payout? No, I haven't gotten a payout just simply using the bot, but I haven't been using it long enough yet. Only like 2 weeks. At 63% with a 1.5 to 1, like it's going to take probably a month-ish to get to a payout using the bot. But the numbers, they work out. So your hockey uniform says that on the back? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. You'll buy it once you get some money. Like I said, but like you can use it for several strategies, which is what I like. You don't have to. I mean, like he has one that he's got kind of plugged this strategy into, but I'd say like the one that you test and you believe in, that's the best one to use it for. Set it up for that and go with it. You don't have to, but like the thing is, for someone who works or someone who has a 9 to 5 and you can't be in front of the chart at 9:30 every day, it'll take that trade every day, whether you're here or not. And I like that. Kid Poker down 12 points. I mean, that's a lot of points, Kid Poker. We should probably be, I don't know. If it gets above 60, I'd say cover. I'd just get out. The only thing I will say, Kid Poker, that you got going for you, we got these lows down here at 50. We have the data low down here sitting nice and pretty. So there is a chance at some point today that we come back to there. Same thing on the ES. The 17s on the ES, 20 area. There is a possibility that some point today we make it back to there. So, swing the plug. You're going to break something. Yeah. Equal highs on the daily. Yeah, project. That's probably the draw, right? But I don't know. To the moon, 370s. Goodness. This thing's ripping. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. This thing can go green for as many days in a row as it wants. You just never know. You sent me a message, illuminated. All right, we'll check it. Do we just continue higher here? Tech T, you have to go to ratlordtrades.com. It's in the pinned message at the top of the chat. Abido, yeah. I mean, ES tapped onto the 60. It could pull back here and continue higher. I'm thinking maybe a pullback kind of into this 320 area. Makes sense. We're trying it right now on the eval, guys. Bulenox 50K. We're trying the short on the eval. May not work. Just trying it based on the fact that the ES hit the 60 level there. Maybe we get some sort of a reasonable pullback into OTE. Chances are we probably blow it, but yeah, we'll give it a quick try and see what happens. So just need to run down into the 40. If we get it, awesome. If we don't, that's okay. I want to see a decent move right through this wick here. If we get 354s, I want to get down into the 45s quickly. I'm not taking profit yet. Maybe a manipulation up. Let's not manipulate up, Nordmark. I mean, this trade is very, very high risk, guys. Don't take this. This is just me sending an eval. I was going to send it at open, but decided to wait. So see if we get a push down into the 40s here. All right, let's get a quick push. I want to see us just kind of disrespect this gap here, go right through it. Let's see if we can see if we get the push down here. Need 10 more points. $45s. Let's just move right through there, tap that TP, and we'll be good to go. And that, my friends, is how you full send an eval. You find a spot that makes sense, you full send it. And you see how I use the ES there to enter the trade on the Nasdaq on an eval? That's how you do that. You use the ES for your levels on the ES. We hit that resistance there on the ES, and then we use that for our eval entry. So not really any other short entry here. I mean, even on the 5-minute, we don't really have anything there. This will go on the vlog. I don't know. Oh. Nutty's working on this golf game. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. I wish I had taken it on something other than an eval, but hey. All right, back to your entry here, Kid Poker. Let's see what happens. 46s. Already below the VWAP there. You want to see it hold on the ES there. Right. Thanks, Andy. That's what I mean by finding a spot to full send an eval. It kind of just made sense for us to turn around there. I'm not going to risk it on a PA on something like that, but little double bottom there on the ES. Needs to push its way through that 46 area, turn it into some resistance, and continue down. So There's the P&L for that one, making 3,050. There you go, Kid Poker. 43s, 43s. Let's go. $43s, Kid Poker. What are you shooting for, Kid Poker? The ES back above 50 at 46 here, testing it again. Got 3 on your 250K. Let's go. Nice job, Shahid. Looking for 40. You're having problems with payouts companies because your country, Abido? I don't know, Abido. I use, any ideas with Apex? I have no idea, Joaquin. Abido, I use Apex Topstep. I don't know if they accept your country. Yeah, I know. I took it off. You had 4 PAs. Let's go. Only trades. Nice job. You look for 40. I mean, you want to see this hold below 47 here. If he gets back above 47 on the ES there, Kid Poker, I'd kill it. It's just me. Yeah, it would be nice to have more moves like that. I'll turn the cam back on in a minute. Oh, my goodness, guys. I want to just take this short, but if it pushes back up into the 94s here, I think I'm going to enter. Got these equal lows down here at the 50. All right, we're in there. I'm going to put my stop above 08. Once we get back above 80, below 82 here, I'll go break even at that point. See if we can hold there and go below. And I want to see a quick push down into like the 60s here off the 80s. If we can get it. We're in kind of late. Yeah, Frank, there was no entry there. There was no entry there. You are correct. Apex limited the payouts, did they? All right, ES is back above the area that we didn't want it to get above. Let's see. Oh, I think he's talking about in his country, Anna. Come on, push it down. You wanna. Push it back down. Let's go. I'll move that up a little bit. I don't want this thing to wick me out there. I think it sells here. I think if we get back below this wick here, we hit these 60s pretty quickly. I'm going to kill it, wait for a better spot there. I don't love how it's holding up. $308 maybe. Let's see. We'll push back up here, bouncing there. Let's see if the ES can get back above the VWAP there and get going here. Never get the big move. Let's see if we can bounce off the VWAP here, rip back up to the 10-15 area. I like a little pushback up, offer some sort of short up in here, the 330s. Let's kind of see if it wants to do that there. ES kind of got to hold that 46 area. Bounce back above it there. See if it wants to go here. Hey, scalp _1. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Do I have any codes for accounts with no consistency rules? I don't know. What do we have with no consistency right now? Take profit trader, Topstep. Once you're funded, no consistency. No, wait. Yeah, I think that's it. It's a link in the description for those. Yeah, but it was short. I was short, but it was kind of in an annoying area. I want to see a pushback into the 320, 330s here. Would be nice. 320s, 330s. Rip it back up into the 320s, 330s here, and then we can look for some sort of entry short up in this area. It's kind of what I would like price to do right now. Not looking good for that idea. Kind of glued to the VWAP here. Just kind of watching here. Yes, just glued to the VWAP in the 46 here. Yes. Only trades I did. I took it for like 4K on 2 fundeds, but they were both in drawdown, so it really just brought one back to break even and the other one back to the other one up a couple thousand, so. Funding more baseball jerseys, yeah, something like that. Something like that. Oh, you lost the account, Joaquin? It's going to happen, Joaquin. That's just how it is. It don't always work. Little consolidation here before the top of the hour. Oh, you turned the camera back on. I forgot. Break even, Nordmark. Yeah, I mean, if you got some sort of conviction that it's going to at least push into the 330s, you could just hold it. You're also not full porting it. Yeah. You like these scaling Buleys? Yeah, I like them too. I'm going to pick up a few more for tomorrow's action. Tomorrow's action. Kind of considering a long here. I'm going to take it. I'm going to put my stop at the lows here. And then I'm going to kind of target this area up here. It's just held this area. I think we go now. So give me 5 more points here to get to the first target. Don't want to see it turn back down here. Got to hold this area. Turn this area of resistance into some support here and continue higher. Let's see here. So now back above this wick, we move the stop to break even. So we'll see what happens. You was in this trade through all that chop, finally got out. Let's go. Yeah, now it wants to go. I'm the candle whisperer. Not really. Not really. Look at it. Should go out of here. Should hold this area though, but we'll see. We'll see what price wants to do. We'll give it a moment. Like I said, if we can just get back above this wick, we got to break even. Because above that wick, we really should kind of run, I would think. Give it a moment. Let's see if it can go here. You don't see 90% off on Bulenox? Yeah, it's 90% off. All the way down at the bottom, volatility. If you see those numbers on those specific accounts, that's the 90% off codes. If you but the code is MM for me, but you can change, you can customize the codes. They don't have 90% off on them. They just have like numbers. It says like 152 or something. I don't know why it shows that way. Still 90% off only trades, yeah. Even for option 2, yeah. Through May 20th now. All right, well, it looks like we might get wrecked on this. This might wreck this account. Need to get back above that wick there so we can go break even. I mean, I'm considering scaling there. It is like 6 points, but to just guarantee some profit. But I really would like 10 points at least. So there we go. All right, push through that first target for me like a nice girl. All right, we'll take that. And now the second target would be ideal. That would give us, would still be in the red once the second target hits, but it'll be much more reasonable. Maybe like $200 or something. Oh, it's 89% off. I'm sorry. I haven't done the math. 89%. You're right. Somebody else did tell me that too. They were like, it's actually 89%. And I was like, oh, is it? I don't know. I don't do the maths. All right, let's go. Push it. Really, 4 ticks away? You're going to start playing with me over 4 ticks? Come on, push it through there. You want more. Let's go. Finally. Finally a winner. Down $155 on that account now. Dick for a tick, that's right. Yeah, Edris, that's what I was doing. I was targeting this area for potential short setup, so that's the only reason why. We had a 30-second long setup here, if you guys saw it. It never closed below in the 30-second, but if we're following our rules, we should have never been in that trade. We should have been break-even like Nordmark. But once it held this area, we see the wicks on the bottom here, and it just held. ES is at a key level as well there. That gave me the confidence to think that after we got this consolidation that we could start getting a move up here. So it's kind of what we went for there. We're going long, Rat Lord. We're going long. St. Patrick's still holding. Let's go. I mean, we could continue higher, right? I was just looking for, like I said, the low-hanging fruit there. If we are kind of looking at this from a fib perspective, 27 would have been a good target, 37, that sort of thing. And you can see the ES, just what we talked about. Like, if you were going to short the ES, this push back up right here and hold, that's an okay short spot. But you still want to have less than a 5-handle stop, right? 50, maybe be your stop. Once we reclaimed this area and we started holding, then that kind of tells you maybe we're not going lower just yet. Maybe not just yet. All right, now we're in OTE there. Yeah, the bot worked today, Rat Lord. Appreciate you. It did work today. 200 or 300, whatever it was, $250. It worked today. Would have worked yesterday, but unfortunately, it wasn't the bot's fault yesterday. We just had lag at open. But there's the trade from the Rat ORB. So we got a potential 30-second short here. Close for the 132 ticks. Let's go. Oh, that sucks, Kid Poker. You got a $22. Yeah, you got to start running on minis, man. Come on. Got to use minis. Here's the thing, Rat Lord. Like, when you got the risk to reward set, basically my risk to reward is 1 to 1.25, right? Because I'm going for 30 ticks on the first contract, 20 ticks on the second, or vice versa. So it's a overall 1 to 1.25. 63% win rate. You're still making money. So 10 minis, only trades? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that sucks, Kid Poker. We do have a potential 30-second short setup here. We will take it if it triggers. So you can see down 155 on that PA, trying to work ourselves back on it. It might be a good idea just to move on to another, to be honest. Oh, yeah, the news plays, you can go with the 10s. So still pushing up here. I mean, this thing looks like it might want to make new highs. I don't know. Looks like 30-second chart is still looking the cleanest. Actually, I guess the 1 minute's not so bad, right? Yeah, there are 2 gaps in this leg, but yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Nordmark. What a great trading day, Black Beauty. Let's go. RBD, what we got? You trade on Sim when you're down? Oh, yeah. Well. So, in my opinion, this is going to be a good setup here. I'm going to use my fib for my target here. So I'm going to target 313 on this short. Like I said, not looking for anything crazy, but I'm going to target 313 on this short. If it gets triggered there. Your first target is the other one. I guess that's kind of what I'm looking at. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at. Trying to think of somewhere where the target would be. Yeah. Nate, I don't know. I didn't have any problems yesterday or today. I've had a lot of problems yesterday. Anybody hear anything from Apex about if they're going to do anything about the issues yesterday? I didn't mention it to you guys, but I blew 2 accounts yesterday because I was entered into a trade 9 points below where price was. So literally, I entered one long, and it filled me 9 points below where price was. And I was trading 2 accounts, and it blew them. So I haven't heard anything from them, but they did have something in their help section saying they were working on it and not to trade until they had it fixed. I haven't checked it today, though, so I don't know. Oh, it's a rhythmic issue, not an apex issue. Well, I mean, I get it, but apex and rhythmic, I mean, like they work together. So, you know, you would think that they would take care of the customers. But, I mean, I'm not like pissed about it or anything, but it is a bit annoying. Problem was, it was a trade that I went in 4 minis on, you know, 2 of my 25Ks. I was in it 4 minis looking for the 22 ticks. I was instantly down 9 points. Like, how are you supposed to win on that trade? So, let's go, Joaquin. Nice. Appreciate you. Tomorrow we are back. Yeah, I'm live streaming. I mean, I can live stream the news. If you guys want me to. It's typically a boring hour after the news, but dun, 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 dun. I probably can trade the news tomorrow if I'm awake, if I'm up. You'll buy Bewley just for that. All right. We'll do it tomorrow. I mean, I'm gonna full send some Bewleys anyway, so at the news tomorrow. Oh, I can do it. It's just, do I want to do it? You know? Do we want to do it? We were up bright and early today, like 6:45, something like that. Booyah! What's up, Wing? Holding up here, 11:06. Hey, Volatility, I don't know if you're still here. I'll pull this up for you right quick. Let me show you how I did it. So there's the Bulenox codes. So like the way I did it is just I have MM for the option 1 and option 2, and then MM3 for the option 1, 83%, MM2. You can make them whatever you want. MM100 for the 100K. I don't even put these out there because I don't even recommend you using the 100 or the 150K on Bewley. But yeah, you can make the codes individual to whatever you want. Oh, did you watch the meeting? Back from supper at Wing. What do we eat? Oh, appreciate you, Joaquin. We appreciate you. We need 27 more subs for 3,300. Let's go. Who can press the subscribe button? Who can do it? Doing a vitamin shop trade. Letting it ride. I don't have a bias, Wing. I think we're going back down. I'm looking for a short on a close below on the 30-second chart below this box here, this fair value gap. Loading alt accounts. Oh. Extra Oreos pays the bills. So we do get this close below. I'll probably just take it with one. One mini there. There you go, St. Patty's. Lavender makes bots. Let's see what he's got. All right, getting a little pushback up here. Continuing higher. Interesting. Well, we kind of have a 1 minute and a 30-second there. The gaps are basically the same size. A she. Oh, you're a girl? Oh. No, wait. Oh. What did we say? She. Lavender? She. Okay, lavender is a she. Okay, got you. All right, I was confused for a moment. I see your picture now, Lavender. All right, sorry. I was like, what? My bad, my bad. All right, so now we could take this one. It's not as clean. Good morning, Citizen. Where you been? I haven't seen you in a minute. Citizen Zero. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Citizen Zero. So we kind of have a 1 minute and a 30-second. They're basically the same size gap. We have a bearish SMT with the ES here as well. So, oh, you've been around? Gotcha. A bearish SMT with the ES as well here. So if we can get this closed below, we're going to take it. Nordmark, you taking this or what? If we get a clean close below. Not very big gaps, to be honest, like 3.5, 4 points, but we're in OTE. We have a bearish SMT right now as we speak, so we'll see. You're already in it, so you shouldn't do it. Market goes against me as of late, JD. You're safe, JD. You're safe as long as it closes below. If it doesn't close below, JD, you might be in trouble. I don't know. Oh. So I like to see the 1 minute and the 30-second close below. At the same time would be nice, but may not get it. You're listening to Tarzan Baby Boy Baltimora. What in the world? What in the world? Equal lows 330.75. Oh, the same song from Ninja Turtle. Oh. I don't know. We'll see what happens here. If we get the entry, we take it. If we don't, we don't. That's all we can do. We live with the result. We live with the result. Yeah, still grinding higher here, 253s. You might just double down. Whew. Don't know if I'd be doubling down just yet. All right, I'm going to switch charts. Put the 1 minute on the screen, and we're going to go back to the 30-second over here. You just see the gap's pretty much the same on the 1 minute and the 30-second. Is this considered a single? Yes, it is. Going 3 minis on this short on your 25K PA. Goodness, got some nerve there. You were a little premature, yeah. We still have the SMT right now, but looking like ES is going to break it. Here's the thing. It's like, do we have to resweep this high? We don't have to because we already did. If we look to the left, we already swept, you know, the liquidity that you can't see all the way over there. But it's like, we don't have to resweep this high, but we might. That's the thing. Like, you don't need the whole move, right? We took a little, whatever, 14, 15 points out of this, 17 points. Like, we could have been up a lot more if we just held it, but you just don't know, right? I mean, what is that? Is that 50 points? Feels bad. Oh. Nordmark, yeah, you had me worried there. You had me worried there, Nordmark. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. There's got to be some people watching that aren't subscribed. We've got 162 viewers. If you haven't yet subscribed, just do it. It's free. We do stream live 5 days a week. If you want to watch an idiot, join us. I'm an idiot. If I can get payouts, you can get payouts. There we go. Oh. If we'd only longed, yeah, could have longed that gap there, right? Yeah, I'm not taking it right here. Oh. All right, we got another 30-second setup here. Let's see if the 1 minute holds, keeps us in a setup as well. The 30-second right now, what size is that? 7.5. 30-second looks cleaner. 30-second looking cleaner here. All right, if we get a close below here on the 30-second, I'm going to enter it. You guys, well, you're not watching the 30-second, but if we get a close below, I'm going to take it. We will enter. That was a relatively dirty close right there. All right, we're going to enter here. Let's see it push through the 45s quickly. Pivot point right there at the 45, so. This thing is just being annoying right here in this area. Run through the 45s already. Touch the pivot. Do something. All right, finally tagged me out over here on this other account. Man, it was like bouncing around right there. I want to see it make it through this pivot, get through this kind of swing here, and I'll go to break even. Let's get back to the 30 seconds so we can see where our stop needs to be over here. Left a little double bottom there. Down there at the 44s. That's where that pivot is. So that now will be our break-even stop. Was down 40 points being stupid this morning. Just got back up 50. Let's go. Nice. Well, I hate to give back $200-300 here, but it looks like we might. So back below the 44s, we go break even. As soon as I go to move it, it starts to bounce. As soon as I grab it, it says, bouncy poo. You waiting for that clear SMT after sweeping the highs? Yeah. All right. We're going break even now. We're back below that wick, so should go here if it's going to go. Stopped out break even there. I mean, feels bad. We got a double bottom here. I think it makes it through there, but no real way of knowing. We created this wick here. We moved back below it, so that's my break even stop at that point. That's how I'm managing that, so I'm okay with it. We could have waited for the breakthrough 44. I think if we break through 44, we probably move down into the 38s pretty quickly there. Somewhere in there. But I could have waited for that equal lows to be broken through. This is one of the things I am kind of working on. Like, really, when you have equal lows like this, you shouldn't move your stop. You should still be in this trade. But you can also see my entry there's pretty bad. Pretty low entry. But I think this trade works, and I'm probably going to be sad about it here. But this is one of the things I was saying earlier. When you got equal lows like that, like boom, now your stop should be to break even. Oops. And maybe you scale there. But let's see if the result's any different. just my impatience there is what, you know, is the difference in these two trade trade there. Let's see if the result would have been any different, because my TP would have been 37.75. So ultimately, same result. But you see what I'm saying? Like, that's why you don't move the stop when you create equal lows like that, because these are going to get ran through. And then you give yourself the opportunity for it to move lower. When you move your stop, I don't even give myself a chance to hit my take profit there. So got to work on that. It's one of the things I recognize, and I know I do that. But you're waiting? Oh, yeah, you said that. Will be bearish? Yeah. We already feel the ES fair value gap, which means it's going to reach that high again. Maybe, Bentar. It very well could. This short was not anything to, how do you explain it? We're not looking for a rerun of the lows. You're just looking for some sort of pullback into OTE and see what happens from there. You could try to leave a runner on at break even if you wanted to. You still have these equal lows down here at 330. It probably still runs these. But like that would be my TP. Let's actually see, because we fibbed this before that move, that continued moved up. So yeah, these wicks are not even in discount yet. So I think this wick being an OTE would be a good target, 313 potentially. Unfortunately, I kind of shook myself out of that trade, but I'm not mad about it. Let's see. Account balance is 27,603, enough for a payout on Buley. 27,600. So you're at 25,000. You would get to 26,600. 27,600. Yes, you can take out 1,000. Requested on Friday, Nordmark. If you requested on Friday, you should have the money in your account by Wednesday or Thursday at the latest. I mean, you should get it in there on Wednesday, but I'm not going to say that you absolutely will. I've had it in there in my account on Wednesday before. There is a possibility it takes until Thursday. Oh, you requested it last Friday. Let's go. Yeah, you'll have it then. Wednesday or Thursday. PayPal same day. Yeah, it could be, right? Bulenox is very, very fast about processing payouts. Very, very fast. They process them every Friday, which is awesome. Then your account balance was 28,000, then it went below today and back above. Nah, you're fine. It doesn't matter as long as it's above when they go to take the money out, which will probably be today's Tuesday, today or tomorrow. Yeah, it should be today. Usually today or tomorrow they'll take out the money. So as long as it's above when they go to take the money out, you should be fine. So you should be fine there. You can see we never closed below in the 1 minute there. So, no, I don't think you should be worried at all, Nordmark. I don't remember if I ever even got an approved email from them. It was just like, yo, it's been processed. And then it was like money sent. And actually, when I got the money sent email, I checked my account. It was already in there. So, it was already in there. Let's go. Kind of glad they extended the sale. So look at this, guys. What do you think about this? Like, I don't hate this, right? This little inversion here, if we close back above, we probably go here. But this is one of those ones where on the 32nd, we're trading back into another inversion off that 32nd, right? That we just inversed on the short. So do I really want to be taking a long inside an inversion? No, probably not. Plus, we didn't trade deep enough, right? This needed to come down to kind of like in this area, you know, if we're going to do that. So even if it closes above here, I'm not going to take it. I don't know. It still might work. Probably works.
I mean, it certainly would be like a C setup here. No real sweep of liquidity. We did hold a gap, but I don't know. I don't like taking them when they're trading back into a gap that we just inversed. We don't want to see them inversing back and forth. That's not good for this strategy. So it probably works, but I'm not taking it. So there's your close above, and then your scale and your break evens right there, 11 points at the 367. But I would not be shocked if this fails. Higher risk one here, just because it's not OT to OTE. So Rydell, the way it works is you can have 11 at one time, but you can only have 3. You can only trade 3 at one time that are below the threshold of 20. So let's say you have a 52.6 if you have a 50K account. If you have 52.6, so you can only trade 3 at a time below 52.6. So you can pass 11. They can just sit there. You trade 3. If you get 1 above 52.6, you can activate a 4th. If you get another above 52.6, you activate a 5th, so on and so forth until you get up to 11 accounts. What that does, it kind of guarantees that you don't blow all the accounts at once, right? Number one. And number two, like I said, it kind of sets you up to keep the accounts long term. Like, I'm not looking to flip Bulenox accounts for payouts. You know what I mean? I'm looking to hold those accounts long term and treat them that way. Plus, Bulenox doesn't have a monthly fee, so why would you want to flip them anyway? They only have a lifetime fee. So you see what I mean here? Like, do you really want to be taking this inversion? We did not get OTE. We not closed back above the 32nd. So to me, that's not a trade I want to take. So you save yourself by having some of those common sense rules there. Plus, we have equal lows below. Yeah, no problem, right, Dale? But if you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's go. Appreciate you. Trying to push our way into 3,300. Don't know if we get there today. We're, what, 26 away? 26 away. I don't know, Nordmark. I don't feel like we're going to take the high. I think this is kind of like what we like to talk about, right? We draw this every day, guys. High, lower high, sell off. Like, that's always the way we look at it, right? That's what I look for. This leg is what I look for. You could even re-enter this trade off this 1 minute inversion right here. This closes, you could re-enter this. I like this for a trade down to 330 more than I like that for a pushback up. So booyah, booyaka, just like that. Just like that. I did take that off screen there, guys. I don't know why I didn't take it right here, but I took it off stream. Yeah, this short made a lot more sense than that long, in my opinion. Right? That inversion there offered you a second entry. We held the 30-second chart. We put in a higher low. Just made a lot of sense there. Equal lows below 330s. So you're a break even, Lavi. Let's go. It is kind of being a little dirty here by not taking out the 330 level there quickly, but I front run it. I was targeting this wick here. So 330, 375. And that's what we got quickly. It's kind of trades I like right there. Well, you want to see it hold this gap here too, since it now closed below that gap. You would think that price would not move back above this gap. It should just kind of push back up. Plus, you got this down close candle here.
So you would think that would kind of be the line in the sand. Should turn back down here if you're just thinking logically, right? Kind of gets above this wick and closes above here, then you're probably going to hit your stop there. But this will be an area where you could be logically turned back down, you would think. So after passing a Topstep combine, how much time do they give you to pay for the activation? Komodo, you have until, well, you have to sign the paperwork and stuff right away. But you have until it renews. So like whenever your account renews, if it's 10 days away, it's 10 days. If it renews in 30 days, it's 30 days. So really, it's just until you get rebilled again is when you got to pay it. Five-minute, lots of LR. Yeah, it makes sense. Let's go, DP. See, that's your area, your logical area right there of resistance. And now let's see us run right through the 30 here. And then 313 down there still makes a lot of sense, I think. So I'd scale right here at 330 and then try to hold something for 313, maybe even hold for the lows. It always works perfectly when I'm not in the trade. Like if I talk that out loud and I'm in the trade, it doesn't work that way. So lucky for you guys, I'm not in the trade. Oh, otherwise it would not work that way, right? We already know. We already know. $300 for you. Let's go, Joaquin. Now, to keep this kind of going, you want to see a candle close below this gap here that kind of give you your extra confluence that is going to continue lower. But it may have just hit equilibrium. Let's see. I think that was the area of equilibrium. I mean, look at that. I mean, to the T hit equilibrium. And it looks like ES might have hit OTE, so this could be a bounce back area. Yeah, ES basically hit OTE there. I mean, a tick away, 2 ticks away off the VWAP. And that's all I do, guys. When I don't know a bias, when I don't have a bias, I'm just looking for equal highs, equal lows, and OTE to OTE. That's all I do. There's nothing fancy. There's, not saying it works like all the time. Obviously, we've taken a couple of losses, but let's think about our losses. Were they logical? This one at the open here, we lost 12 points. I'm sorry, not that one. This one. We lost 18 points right here at the open when the volatility is super high. I mean, I entered that trade at 933. Probably should have waited. That one wasn't really my setup. It just took a short. And then this short right here, we shorted right into the VWAP and into the 200. So like when I use my rules and I follow them correctly, I don't usually get, look at this, short into the 200 loss, short into the VWAP loss, short into the VWAP again, loss. If you just don't short into the VWAP into the 200 here, I'm in much better shape today. So ES now hit the OTE there, hitting the VWAP. And I say this every day. I usually take losses shorting into the VWAP. I don't like doing it, and I still do it. So, optimal trade entry mark, OTEs, basically 60% of the move, 61.8% of the move of the previous leg. So, all we're measuring is this leg, this move up. What would be, so like the market likes to work in waves, right? It doesn't just go typically it doesn't typically do this like what it did there. Typically, the market's going to go in waves, up, down, up, down, up, down. So you can kind of get an area, you can kind of keep yourself out of trouble more often than not if you measure and you're always buying in a discount. So we want to be buying down here and selling up here. We don't want to be buying up here. So if you just use the Fibonacci and you only buy in discount,
below the 50% mark, you're going to keep yourself out of a lot of losing trades just by using that strategy. You don't really have to have a bias with that as well. Just OTE to OTE. Fibonacci. Fibonacci. Been tuned in, but not sure I said hi. Oh, you didn't, Clarity. It's all right. What's up? How you doing? Good day for you today so far, Clarity? But that's all I do. So 313 we have marked out. This gap here is now in discount. So this gap here rests in discount. Now, does that mean that we're going to stop here? No. Doesn't mean that. We could go lower. I expect that we probably go lower, to be honest with you. But what that does do is it gives us an area to where we can say, okay, it's safe to look for a buy down here. Made that the wrong color. Doesn't mean we're blindly taking the buy here. This is just once we reach this area, it's safe to look for a buy. And if we get our setup out of there, we take it. That's all. Dun, 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 dun. ES bouncing off the VWAP there, 248. Kid Poker's entry is still an ice wall. So, and we may get an SMT here with the ES and the Nasdaq here. Like ES may not go any lower. It already made it to OTE, so it doesn't have to go lower. There's the 30-second long setup here. You could take the 30-second long setup here, but it'd be very aggressive to do so. Well, that's the thing, JD. You got to have a spot, a logical spot to cut your loser. And in my trading, the spot is a close back above. So if this candle here, you know, in this entry here, if this candle pushed back up and closed here, then I'm closing the trade. That's my spot. That's how I do it. So you got to have a risk to reward kind of spot, or, you know, that's the most important thing is cutting the trade when you're supposed to. You know, either put it at the swing, whatever, target a 1 to 2, something like that. You got to have that logical spot to put the stop. And that is the thing on this strategy that is a little bit fluid. It's not exact. Your stop is not exact on the inversion strategy. And that's why I like to stick to the 1 minute or the 30-second chart for my entries. I don't really love using the 2 or 3 minute because of that reason, because it takes so long for the candle to close back above. Like, I want to be ripped to, if I'm getting stopped out here, then I want to be stopped out quickly. I don't want to have to be holding it all the way up to here for the candle to close. Need more data? Oh. I'm just making logical statements. That's all it is. Lavy. Yeah, Futures 101. OT is optimal trade entry. It's an ICT thing. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's not. He uses it. I know he does. Maybe that's what he calls it. I think that's true, right? Isn't the optimal trade? Some people trade right off OT. That's all they use. I don't use that. Let's get down to 40 on the ES for Kid Poker. Let's get him out of that short. Let's get Kid Poker out of that short there. So here's the thing, guys. I mean, look at the 30-second chart here. What do we have? Look at that. We had an inversion right there, but why did I not take that? Because we didn't make it to OTE yet, so I didn't even consider taking that. I want to close back above. I'm sorry, I got it in the wrong spot. Right there. Close back above there, but I wasn't even interested in taking that because I feel like we're going lower. So it's faster to say fib. Now we bounced out of this gap here. Now we might could look for a long. There's a potential 30-second setup here.
So dangerous to try to take the very first entry off that, though. That's a very small gap even for the 30-second chart. That is a very small gap even for the 30-second chart there. Look at that. I mean, if you wanted to be very aggressive, you could take that. ES is at the VWAP right there, 48. It did tap the 46s. I don't know. I kind of want to see how the ES reacts. I'm going to stay off of it for now. I feel like we could just run lower here. We'll see what happens. 1275 with equal lows on the 1 minute. You see 1275? Oh, right there, yeah. We have all these wicks down here, too. A lot of low resistance liquidity. We got equal lows down here. We also have equal lows down here. Like this area right here, 250s. I mean, look at this 250s area. Look at that. You got triple equal lows down here at 250. Triple equal lows on the 250 there. At the 250. Zabak. Oh, goodness. Let's go. We got a new subscriber. I don't know who it was, but welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Hey, guys, if I don't get a notification that you subscribed, don't feel bad. That just means your account's private, so it's not going to let me know. That's completely okay. So I don't know who it was. Little bounce here. ES bouncing off the 46 directly there. What do we got? We got London closed already 15 minutes ago. I wasn't even paying attention. You thought you had a monopoly on being the resident midget? Well, I'm not sure what the classification for a man is on that St. Patrick's, but, you know. We're doing all right, James. How you doing? We're red on one account, green on the other so far. Still red on this one. I'm trading in front of you guys, $155. So if I were going to enter a short below this area, like it doesn't make sense to at this point, right? Doesn't make sense to at this point. But if we were going to, we'd want to see it, you know, kind of push below the VWAP. I think I tried this already once today. And then kind of hold, but this, now the ES is in an area where we could bounce. 46 has kind of been support for the last couple of days. We could bounce out of here. We'll see what happens. Christmas Day, red and green, yeah. Let's see if Mancini tweeted anything else. He probably did. Let me see. He said 1 hour ago, the 52.36 reclaim long played out nicely in the ES, getting to 46 target. Then 62 second as posted. 36 to 62 equals noise. Basically where we're at. 46 to the midpoint pivot. Do not overtrade in this range. No change. 46 to 36 equals supports. Keeping 62 breakout alive. 36 fails. We sell to 17. I feel like we probably sell down later today, but I don't know. We'll see. Feels like those lows are like wanting to be taken down there, but yeah, I think we got to go down and trade that wick. I mean, that's my thinking. Like, but does it have to be today? It doesn't have to be today. This right here. But we could push down to maybe the 200 level and not run the wick. But these 250s look juicy down there. I don't like to I feel like I trade worse when I'm like aiming for a certain level. So I'm trying not to do that today. JD, you did have a small 30-second long here. I mean, it seems reasonable. You got quadruple equal highs there now. You look right here. So you know we're going to push through that. I mean, right here, if we get a pullback into like the 200 or the VWAP here without running these, so we get a pullback into the 200, this would be a safe, what I would call a safe chase. Pull back in here, stops down below the wick, and we get a run back through there, the 21s. Let's see if it gives it to us here. So I probably will take this. Let's say something like that. Ran through them already. Yep, didn't happen. You went down 115 trying to trade after PPI. You got it back on a 170. Let's go. It's going okay, Glorfindel. I just, I don't know. I was trying to find a safe spot there for that. Would have been okay. I mean, you 100% know that's hitting. Like, if you could really wait for these kind of trades right here. Take 4 or 5 points out of it. Really easy. Scalps. I probably went a little too deep there. I don't know. Wishful thinking it would tap the 200 there, but and see, now what would you be looking for? Like, you just fib this leg again. Push back into 336. You could maybe look at taking a short. I mean, as long as we stay in this inside range, you just keep playing the fib. That 30-second long paid there, if anybody took it. I didn't take it. The gap was just a little too small for me, but you did have equal highs above. So what would have been the entry off that? Yeah, 10 points off that entry. I don't know if I should just put this account away and just, I mean, I'm on down 155. One more trade should get us in the green. I do have an eval I need to be working on, but actually, you know what? I could just link it to this one. Let's do that. I'm going to link that eval to this one. Close out some of these copy traders. All right, let's link Apex 36. Is it 36? Yeah. And then we'll link our, oh, don't I have, is I'm not connected to that one? Got to connect Take Profit Trader here. All right, Bulenox, let's see. Looking like we're about to go here. save and run. All right, we got this set up now. So I'll copy across the Take Profit Trader account and the 2 Bulenox accounts. Glorfindel, you just draw a Fibonacci. You just have to get the tool. It's right here on Quantower. I don't know where on. It's usually on the side as well on Ninja. And then you just take the swing, the leg that you want to measure, and you just pull it down. That's it, from the swing high to the swing low. So if you're looking for a pullback, you should measure from the bottom to the top, which I didn't there. So on the pullback, bottom to the top, look for 618 or the 50%. And if you're looking for a pushback up, you measure from the top to the bottom. I forget that all the time, by the way. So you'd like to see a pushback into 336. That could give us an opportunity to maybe get short there from there to push into those 250s. But you're not just going to use this for your entry. I mean, look at all this low resistance here. I mean, like, at some point, we should run through this. We should take the elevator through this at some point. There's not really anything here holding us up from running through the 250s. At some point, we just don't know when. Gizmo staying long. JD's long. Let's go. 5 equal highs on the 32nd. Yeah, you can kind of see it right there, 27s. Running through there. You know 100% is going to run through there. 28s. Let's see. If we get a little pullback here, we might take it. Get a little pullback, we could take that. Maybe take it off the bottom of the range here. Something like that. See if we get tapped in. All right, we're in. So kind of back about 25 here. I'm going to go to break even if we can get it. I want to see it just run above 25 there. Well, it's going to be dirty here. The question is, like, how much room do we give it? I don't know. Going okay, Fish Lips. How you doing? It's got to go if it's going to go. It might shake me out here. Come on, rip the 25s here. Come on, rip it. All right, I'm just taking it off. Break even. It'll go now. It'll go now. It'll go now. Yeah, it's been not bad today, Fish Lips. Oh, appreciate you, Zabak. Kid Poker, what's up? Dump loading. I agree, but I think we pushed through the 27s first. I mean, like, above 25 here, if you took that same entry, I go break even. You want to just see that run through. It's going to run through there 100%. I just got sketched out. It's not really my model. So I got sketched out there a little bit because it could dip a lower. It could dip a little lower before it runs through there. I would expect it to do it now, but it may not. If it did offer us some sort of 30-second setup or something, I would probably take it. 370 a good point for a short? Maybe. I mean, that's probably too high. I don't know that we get that. I mean, it's a great spot for a short, but like, I don't know that we get that push up that high. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in trading futures, got all the links down below. Still got 90% off Bulenox, 80% off one-day pass on APEX, $19 50K account on Topstep. And, yeah, check those out. Anybody interested in that precision trading? I don't know. I thought about signing up for an affiliate deal with them, but you know, they got the 90% off. I have one account with them. I was trying to wait on volatility to see if he gets a payout from them or not. But anybody interested in that? Already doubled yesterday's range. Yeah. I like the action today. We've not had very much consolidation yet today at all, and that's the kind of day I like. Not that much consolidation. A little bit here, but overall, I mean, we can deal with 10, 15 minutes of consolidation. This here is kind of yanking with you a little bit. It's going to kind of just put you through it. You're going to get out just like I did, and then it's going to go pew, pew. Equal highs up there at the 40s as well. Just saw that. Now, if we get a long setup, we will smack this pretty hard. If we get a long setup out of here, we will take it. You tried signing up with them, but it kept turning down your credit card. I don't know why. That's weird, Lavender. I haven't heard that about them. Flexi trades, I did have an issue with my credit card. It eventually went through. I think I used... Did I use PayPal? Maybe it went through. I'm not sure. You're in a short, Greg? Let's go. Nice job. So this, I would 100%, I'm just going to take this. I'm going to tell you right now. If we get this inversion, we will take this. Yeah, triple equal highs above. Actually, more than that on the 30-second here. But like this is all day long. All day long, A+. If this doesn't work, I accept the loss 100%. I don't care. So we're going to go two minis. Let's see here. Yeah, Flexi does look scammy. Yeah, that could be fish lips. I mean, could be there. But this is 100% I would take. We're delivering from a fair value gap. We swept liquidity to the downside. We have equal highs above. So I'm going to go two minis, and I will hit that. We'll see. Well, I have an account with them, and I mean, like, I don't know. You know, like, they don't have a dashboard and stuff like that. There's a few red flags for me. I'm like, I don't know. But Volatility has a funded account with them already. And so I was trying to wait for him to see if he gets a payout. Obviously, I got to pass mine first. I think we're up about 1,000. So yeah, that's me too. Only trades. I want to see about if he can get a payout, if I can get a payout, whatever, you know, it'd be nice. So all right, we're gonna take this if we get a close above. And if we lose on this trade, I'm 100% okay with it. Like, I like this trade. I like this setup. Up 700. Let's go. Appreciate your volatility. Nice job. I'm up like 1,000 in the eval. I think 900, something like that. Just taking it easy. Yeah, we do have a bullish SMT as well. Correct, Bintahar. Oh, still holding so far, though. Man, we're so close to Kid Poker's entry, though. I almost rather us come on sweep down. Let's get Kid Poker out of the trade at 40. And then maybe we get a long setup. I'm trying to work it for you, Kid Poker. Trying to work it for you. I tried to be the guinea pig with flexi trades, but I got my funded account and blew it. I got the funded account and blew it immediately. We blew it up in smoke. I'm not in longs, Greg, yet. Kid Poker's in a short, but I'm looking for a long if we close above this box. I'm going to take a long, scale at these equal highs up here at the 28s, and then try to target the 40 on my runner. Sure you'll do the same? Odds of passing first eval and getting payout? Nah, you can do it. You can do it. ES at the 46 here. I also kind of like where the ES is at, to be honest. The 40 is where your stop loss is on your short. Oh, goodness. I hate that, Greg. All right, I'm getting in now. I'm getting in now. Probably a bad idea, but we're doing it. All right, should be able to run here. We hit the internal already. I am not moving my stop, though, because we have the triple equal highs at 28. And I think 100% that we go there. So I'm not moving the stop on this one until we hit the 28. All right, now we got to hit the 28. Let's go. Rip it up. You really just one tick me? There we go. All right, we're in the green, guys. We're in the green. Let's go. Let's go. This trade right here is literally the easiest read ever. If you didn't take this trade, I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. Going to use the 200 as my stop loss here. So I'm going to move my stop to just below that wick and the 200 on the 30-second chart here. So locking in 3 handles. So thank you, Bintahar. Your long mark, you the man. In the money. You need 1% to pass 100K. Still in your short. Uh-oh. Yeah, it might be all right. I mean, we're not displacing above this, right? So there you go. We're in the money, up $100. Can't complain. Like this trade right here is 100%. Like this is like a 95% winning trade. You just cannot lose on this type of trade. You can't lose. With that many equal highs above, 30-second inversion, delivering from a gap, it's just check, 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 check. If you just sat there all day and waited for these types of trades, which is what I should be doing, then we would literally never lose. But unfortunately, you know, you only see those trades like maybe once a day, sometimes not even that. Got to have that patience. Let the bot do it for me. I don't know if the bot can do that. Like, that's got to be, you know. Anyways. Yeah, it'd be nice if the bot could trade that for me. I just haven't found one that could. Maybe somebody could do it. I don't know. Maybe Lavender has the skill. I don't know. Did what? This trade go through? What are we talking about? Volatility. Did you send me something? Yeah, that trade worked. Oh, you sent a link? No, you can't send a link. Volatility. Here, let me do it. Here, let me make you a mod right quick. There you go, volatility. Now you can send it. Hey, let's go. Statistical probability. Welcome to the methodical crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Just describe it one more time, then we can refer back to this and create. What's up, statistical probability? Well, I don't know that you can create this. We sweep liquidity. We deliver from a gap. We're in discount. And then we have equal highs above. So that's a lot to kind of try to program in there, I think. I mean, I'm sure it's possible. I just don't know. So I have a Discord. Links in the description. Wing. It is $10 a month if you want the paid spot of it. You can get into the coupon code area for free. I am going to create a hangout in the Discord. I just haven't done it yet. That's free. I'm going to create a free hangout spot in there. A free room. I just haven't done it. Still holding statistical probability. Nice job. Are you holding for the 40? I mean, that's the thing. Like, I didn't have to move my stop there, but it's in my nature to. Or do you have your stop at break even there at 319s? That's one of the things I do need to work on is like kind of trading my P&L there. I was been red all day. Just kind of wanted to get it back to green and lock it in. So maybe the high, it could happen. What do we got here, volatility? Let me check this link. Oh, you clipped me. I know, I see it. I see it. Never lose. That's right. Not looking good for you. You'll be all right, Greg. I mean, like, it does feel like we're in an area where it makes sense, right? What are we talking about? We talked about this earlier on the short, right? Lower high, going down. What do we got right here on the OT when we're in OTE? High or low, going up. I mean, like, that's, that's that signature that we like to look for there. The only reason why we may not make it to the highs is because the time of day. And I don't know, we got these lows down here. We got this data wick. Got these triple equal lows at the 50. And then you have this data wick all the way down here. Data low 165s. So price loves to revisit those areas. So we'll see. You were looking for those equal lows. Yeah, it makes sense. But it still probably goes there. 340 is kind of a logical area that will put us back at equilibrium on this leg down. So if we get back up there, we could look for a short there. Joaquin up 310 on the eval. Let's go. Oh, we only got 29 likes. Hit that like button, guys. I've asked a couple times. Come on. Don't disappoint, Joaquin. There's the push. Never back to the entry either. Look at that. That's one of the things I do need to work on. Now that it's back above this high, this now should be your protected swing. You could technically move it up, but like, what's the point, right? Could move it up to there. Playing this bear flag on a higher time frame. Yeah, Alex, makes sense, right? It does make sense for it to go down, but so you got your stop at the 300s. Nice. Just below the swing. Little extra room. VWAP protection, swing. Makes a lot of sense. G-Re like twice. Oh, yeah, JDC 74. You may need to refresh is what it probably was. My likes, can I even see them now? Sometimes I can see them, sometimes I can't. Yeah, I can't even see them. See, it's supposed to show me the likes right there, and this stuff is just blacked out. So check it out though. Ad. Perfect. I think I did one a few minutes ago. Sorry. Yeah, I've refreshed a bunch and it still doesn't work volatility. Oh, I don't know if you're talking to me there or not. Woo! Look at this thing getting rejected there. A little rejection. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, that makes sense, volatility. A little double bottom there. Maybe that wasn't a safe spot for the stop, huh? You're the 69th like. Only trade 69. Stop it right there. Smurf wants to stop it right there. Yeah, see, so we're just getting some dirty PA now. That should have went probably 340s, but just not doing it now, so. Oh, goodness. Value area high 328. It's kind of where we hit, huh? Bounced right into it. Anybody watching Trades by Matt today? Did he take any trades? I don't know if he did. Oh, he killed it today? Nice. Nice. I like checking in on Trades by Matt. I don't speak in there very often, but I do jump in there sometimes and watch what he's got going on. Really nice one. 0 drawdown. Let's go. That's what you like, right? I like Matt. I've always liked Matt. I thought Matt's super nice. I know he kind of gets a hard time for his trading, and I gave him a hard time for his trading too. At a certain point, because it's like, man, how does he keep losing like that? But he seemed to really has turned a corner there, and he's doing really well. Guys, let's draw this trend line here. Just because, why not, right? Look at that trend line, guys. Look at that trend line. Just long off the trend line. Oh, that's awesome volatility. Nice. Those are the kind of trades you live for, right? All right, just short on a trade below the trend line here. This is our opportunity, guys. Obviously, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Unless you want to do it. If you want to do it, it's on you. But, hey, that trend line's been holding all day. Look at that. Whoop. Look at that thing. All you had to do was this morning draw that trend line, and every time it touched it, buy. That's it. That's all you had to do. Looks like he may have turned a corner. Yeah, he did trade off stream. Yeah, I guess that's true. He did used to say that, but the Patrick Whelan style, that's right. You guys want me to go PW style? We'll go PW style right here. Hold on. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Who's doing it like we're doing it? Let's go. Oh, all right. Never mind. Back to the black screen. Oh. Where are the books? What books? Oh, goodness. I do like Patrick, though. He is funny. He's a comical guy. Want to see the Rolex? I don't have a Rolex. Here in my garage. That's right. It's got to be hot in his garage. I don't know if he got an AC out there or what, but man, he lives in Fort Lauderdale. It's hot in Fort Lauderdale in the summer. So we'll go methodical man style right here. Toyota Camry, baby. Guys, if you trade, you do really well. You too can afford a Toyota Camry. All right. Work hard.
You can be there. You can get there. Oh. I have 2 Rolexes. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it's an SE. That's the base model, baby. That's all we do. We're not paying for no leather. We're not paying for none of that. We ain't paying for none of that. That's definitely, I think it's an SE. Pretty sure it's a base model. $26K out the door, guys. $26K out the door. I don't know, about a year ago. The wife wants a Camry. Let's go, Donovan. I got you. I actually love the car. Like, I'm not a family car kind of guy. I usually drives like a Mustang or something like that. I like sporty cars, but I don't know. I had a 2015 Camry, and I really liked it. I hit a deer, and it got totaled, and they said it was going to be a few months to fix it. So I decided to go buy the new Camry. You know, of course, the dealership tried to rip me off. They tried to like mark it up and all that. I'm like, nope, not having it. My kids were in there like, I don't understand. If that's the price of the car, why aren't you paying it? I'm like, nah, that's not how it works. They give me the price I want, or we walk away. We don't have to have a car. So, Honda Civic, let's go. Nice wing. I like Hondas too. $26K, yeah. It was $26K. $26K for the base model. I don't know. I thought it was kind of cheap. C63, you can get it. Oh, the knowledge. I don't have any knowledge. Zero knowledge. All right, we're getting the trend line break here, guys. We're getting the trend line break. Wait for it. Don't jump in yet. Wait for it, okay? Wait for it. Retest, and then we get in. All right? Retest and hold, and then we get in. Now, I'm not getting in, but I'm just saying. Let's go, Greg. I'm happy for you. Oh, we're below Kid Poker's entry. He needs 5 points to get out. Kid Poker needs 5 points to get out here. I think he said he's targeting 40. Which, Kid Poker, let's be honest. I mean, if it hits 40, it's going to hit 37. Why not wait till 37? Oh. Are we getting a retest? Are we getting a little retest here? 1985 Porsche. You should be able to get that, Joaquin. I like Hondas. I mean, guys, I'm like a car whore, if you will. I will drive anything. I don't care if it's a Ford, a Dodge, a Honda. I literally don't care. I will drive. As long as it's reliable, I'll drive it. Chevrolet, Suzuki, whatever. Whatever it is, I drive it. I've driven everything from a Ford Escort station wagon to I don't know, a new Mustang. I don't know. I've had tons of cars. I really don't care. My mom had like an 85 Escort station wagon when I was like 16, and I was rolling around town in that thing. It was powdered blue. Powdered blue. Went on a few dates in that thing. See if we get a retest. I don't know. Here, I'll show you guys a picture of my first car. Of course, it's not the actual picture, but this is what my first car looked like. '70 Pontiac Le Mans 4-door sedan. Had some checkerboard rally wheels on there. Had the pinch sides and the nice bumper. The nice bumper there. It wasn't the 2-door. Don't get it twisted. It was the 4-door. I think I paid $200 for that car. Oh, oh yeah, the Ford Escort, 1 minute long. I'm not taking it. Oh, I had a Honda Prelude too. I had 94 and a 96 Lavender. 94 and a 96 Prelude. It ended up in the junkyard. Ended up in the junkyard there. Yeah, actually, the Prelude was probably one of my favorite cars. I had a 94 and a 96, and that's the car I missed the most. I love that car. But I had like 5 cars when I was like 19, and that was one of them. I had a Honda Accord. I had a 99 Mustang. No, it was a 98 Mustang Cobra, a 2005 Mustang GT, that Honda Prelude, 94 Prelude. I had a motorcycle. I literally paid a car payment every single week when I was that age. And then I ended up selling to, to make smarter financial decisions. So I had a bunch. You had 3 Preludes. Those were really nice cars. Yeah, I loved it. If I had $100K, which car would I buy? Joaquin, I was the branch manager at a finance company at 19. I was moving meth. Yes. All right, about to get the retest. If I had $100K, what car would I buy? I don't know. I like the new C8 Corvette. Maybe that, or maybe like a GTR, something like that. I like the new Corvette. You don't really need $100K for that, though. You can find those relatively cheaper, or not cheap, but 70s right now. The meth mover. Got to get a Corvette, yeah. I would like to get a Corvette, but a house is more important right now, so. House and some land, we'll get that, and then we'll look at some other stuff. Maybe a car, but not right now. Get another car later on. Tesla, yeah, I like the Tesla. I like the C8. I like the Corvette. All right, so if you're going to take a short here, I don't know. I don't know if I love it. I mean, this would be your entry. We pushed back up, kind of tested it. Didn't quite get high enough, but we tested the 200. So I closed back below this candle here at 309. So let's see. It kind of closes below this. Now, this is not my strategy, guys. But if you get a close below this candle here, we probably move back into the 300 area quickly. Maybe. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Would I own an electric car? Yeah, why not? For around town, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. All right, do we unlink? We could do this. We could stop this account. I don't know where my Bulenox stuff is, though. We could take it on precision, I guess. Oh, really? Maybe we don't. Where's my Bulenox? I might not get the entry here. I mean, really?
I guess I should not refresh my data. All right, Joaquin, appreciate you. Every fan of mine who bought a Tesla want to talk about it. What is this? I mean, this looks like a boner candle from here, but I have a feeling it's not. Oh, my goodness. What in the heck is going on here? Let me disconnect and reconnect. If you guys haven't already hit the like button while we're waiting, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you want to support the channel, we'll get all the links above me there and down in the description for the prop firms. If you want to support the channel, we do appreciate it. I mean, I was thinking of entering trade here, but hey, there we go. There we go. All right, do we try a short here or what? We'll try a little short here. Let's see what we get. Let's think about where we should take profit at. Let's go VWAP, maybe. Gonna go break even above that, below that there. Swing, below this swing here. So I want to see a VWAP touch quickly. Oh, didn't even give me a chance. Let's go. Look at that trend line break right there for a little 5-pointer. You know, openly brag about owning a Tesla, but if someone asks me about it, I definitely support them. They're amazing. Actually pretty dang cheap. Yeah, they're not too bad right now. Yeah, now, Greg, I think you're wrong. You're stuck in a reverse kid poker trade. You're long. Room beats. Well, if we get below here, then I'd probably be out. Kid poker needs 4 more points to get down to his take profit there. 3.5 off that low. I think it sells down more. I just kind of took the quick trade as I do. Where's my chart at? There it is. Glorfindale, no, I didn't take a long. I was in a short there for just a short scalp to the VWAP, but I think it can sell further. I just took a little 5 points, $100. $100. Just took a little $100 on our precision. No, wait. That was Bulenox. That wasn't precision. I forgot what account I was on. That Bulenox account there. The Bulenox eval. We're up a few bucks, but still in the red on it. We hit our daily loss limit on it last time we traded it. Anna said, I would never buy a Tesla. No, it's Tesla, so that means you would buy one. You got a double negative going on, Anna. A double negative. That means you currently own a Tesla. I'm just picking on you. Just picking on you. We need 20 more subscribers to get to 300. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yes, ripping back up here. Now, this is what I was talking about, Kid Poker, when I was like saying like, oh, if he's even in here, I don't know. But like if you're really looking for a short here, like this is what you want to see. You want to see ES kind of lose it, hold it, and then you can enter short. I still wouldn't even blindly enter short here. Maybe get a little pushback up and just a retest and then get some confirmation, you know, that we're heading down. Look at this push down here and reclaim. I marked out Kid Poker's entry, guys. 240. Or not his entry, that's his take profit. That's his take profit. Greg, because you're short. That's why. Market frog. Negative times negative equals positive. Exactly. Triple negative equals negative? Maybe? I don't know. So now that's what I would wait for right there. This retest, see what happens there. And then maybe put you a limit order below the low of this candle or something like that. If we push up and retest and then kind of re-break the low. I don't know. That's how I used to trade the ES. Obviously, I'm not trading it anymore. Who knows? We could just rip back up. I mean, let's be honest. We are. Is this an area we really want to be getting short in? Not really. We kind of had a little fun there with a little trend line break, but, you know, is this really an area we should be taking a short in? Not really. Triple negative equals long. Where are you short from anyway, Greg? I know you say your stop is 40, but where are you short from? Maybe like the 20s, 27s, 28s? I don't know. 33? $27. Makes sense. You haven't really been in too much drawdown then if you're short from 27. Just a little bit. All right, let's look at it. If we were short from 27, how would we play it? We kind of want to see it hold below 50%, 17 if it kind of closed above. So probably if we had a candle close back above 20 there, I'd take it off. What, this right here is probably a safe spot for a stop. Safe-ish. Got the protection of the 200 here. VWAP down there. Now, see, that's what you want to see right there if you're trading the ES. That's what you want to see. A little retest. Hold, put your entry here. Now, me personally, I would have been looking. I look for 5 points off that area, so probably 39 with a 5-point stop. So stop would kind of be like I wouldn't even let it trade back up to the 50. I would say if it kind of, I'd probably just put my stop above the VWAP there if I was taking this trade. Whether or not it works out, who knows? Back below this wick here, though, you kind of expect us to kind of run, right? We should, because we got some consolidation here, like this red candle here. So kind of like back below this area here, we should maybe run that wick down into the 83 area quickly. I don't know why 73 is marked out on this chart. But we'll see what happens. Just got to get through that VWAP there. We should get a little run. Should get a little run through that VWAP there. Let's see. Your TP is 70. Oh, you trade CFDs? I think 70 seems okay. Heck, here's the thing, though. If we hit 70, shouldn't we hit 50? Wouldn't you think? Triple equal lows at 50 right here. I mean, so to me, if we're going to hit 70, I definitely try to leave a runner on for this area right here if you can. We're still 50 points away right now, but 70. Yeah, you got equal lows at 65 as well. So equal lows here, triple equal lows here. So if we lose the VWAP there, I think those are good targets. Just got to lose the VWAP here with some strength, some momentum. And we are in lunch, so 20 minutes left till 1 o'clock here. It might wait till 1. We'll see. Oh, you only target risk to reward. Yeah, it makes sense. I understand that. You load everything today. Here you come, Uber. The world above. I've been there. I've been there. Who boo-booed in the market? Oh, goodness. We are above previous 2 days value. Don't short until more confirmed. Yeah, I'm not shorting. Only trades. If you're already short, it's fine, but I'm not shorting. Oh, goodness. You didn't can't, Frederick, you got to start hitting that cancel button. It's going to end up biting you one time. Come here, Maxie. What are you doing? It's going to end up biting you eventually. A little rip off the VWAP here, 310s. Glorfindale just took the short. ES pushing up 245s. Want to see the ES hold below 246 there. I think it holds below. You did it many times. Yeah, I don't ever leave orders out just because I always keep I mean, I want to say never. I'll end up doing it. But because I keep the orders and the working positions and working orders tab open, we typically don't do it. There is a small 30-second long setup here. Oh. I don't hate it, to be honest, but still didn't close above. Yeah, equal highs above, yeah. That's what I was looking at. You're losing patience. Gotta have patience when you're in the trade. Let's see what Mancini says. What do we got on You Profit Trader? No, wait, One Up Trader. New feature launch. Trade multiple accounts under a single login. We're thrilled to announce a game-changing update that will revolutionize the way you trade. Brand new single login feature designed to enhance your trading experience. You can seamlessly access and manage multiple evaluation and funded accounts under a single rhythmic user ID. I'm kind of confused. So with One Up Trader, is that One Up Trader? Yeah. You had to have multiple logins. I don't understand what they mean. I don't understand what they mean. One up trader. I mean, are they saying it's a trade copier? I don't know. I don't quite know what that means. Trader Oracle in the house. Yeah. Every little thing's game changers. Oracle, how you do today? I saw that 15K win yesterday. Nice. Never doubted that Oracle would come out of yesterday with a big W. Taco Bell time, Oracle. Lilu reduced their payout time to every 2 weeks. That makes the bundle the best deal. Did they? What do they used to be like once a month, right? Lilu? I've never traded Lilu. Let me look. I think they were once a month. Oh, my goodness. They just changed it. Bundle equals you get 5 chances to full send the account. Okay, so they have Lilu Express 100K, 12 minis, 6K, 3K, $77. What is this bundle? Only one account within the bundle can qualify. So explain that, how that works. I'm not sure with the bundles. How many accounts do you get with bundles? All right, losing the VWAP here. All right, Oracle just sent me something. Flash sale, 25K. Yeah, but how do the bundles accounts work, though? How many accounts do you go? Do you get more than one account with the bundle? You get 5 accounts? Is that what it is? Got a long? Well, we actually may have a little long setup here. Let's look. Maybe 5 is the norm. I don't know. Hey, Kyle Me. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. You get 3 to 5 accounts inside one account, so you can explode as many as you want. Just pass one of the 3 or 5. Javid's is short. Where are you short from, Javid's? You just getting short now? Aggressive if you are. I mean, I don't mind it, but very, very, very aggressive. Very aggressive. Explode. Oh. All right, here we go. Purchase a Lilu practice account. Achieve the profit target without meeting your loss limit within 10 traded days. Move into the performance account, meet set benchmarks, and receive the potential opportunity to earn real payouts. Prove consistency and discipline. Well, that's just the Oracle. That's the type of word that Oracle uses. If you know, you know. Oh, what would I name the strategy? I don't know. It's just an IFVG strategy. That's all. Inversion fair value gap strategy. The methodical strategy. The MM strategy. It's not one I created or anything. We're just using it. Again, like 280 makes sense, right, Mark? Oh, Mark's looking for a long. Who said that? Glorfindale. Like, if we get to 280, we probably hit 265. We probably hit 250. But right now, it's probably waiting for 1 o'clock. I guess we'll see what happens there. I try to be Frederick. I try to be a little bouncer Rooney off the VWAP there. Let's see. Kind of see what happens. Wow, look at that ripper. 30-second might get triggered here. Got triggered here on a little 30-second long. We're going to take it. Just look for a little squeeze here, not much. There we go. Little squeeze. Long 305 RH. Looks good. I don't know how much we push up here. That's why I just took a scalper Rooney through those equal highs there. Nothing crazy, a little $60, $70. It's also the area where ES just tapped the 46, so we'll see. Let's look at this. We'll try to be reasonable with this. I mean, this might offer a short opportunity out of here. It could just be a little liquidity grab there. Money in the bank. See, this could just be a little liquidity grab. I don't love shorting. Like, if you're just measuring this leg, then this short's not bad. And I mean, look what the ES did. Tap 46 and just rejection. I'm going to enter this. I'm going to take this short. Higher risk here. And we're going to target the area down there. The area. Just going to put my stop at this high here. Just at the swing high. 18. Risking, 12 handles there. So, I guess, did that really even close below? I guess maybe it didn't. This is what I hate when I enter a trade and it just rips against me like that. That's zero fun when it does that. Zero fun. It really didn't close below, so technically my entry should have waited. I should have waited a minute there. If it doesn't close below on this candle here, then I'll feel bad. Got 6 minutes till top of the hour. $20 all in accounts funded and set up. No, which one? Oracle? You talking about the? Yeah, I did fund one. I funded 2 of them, and I think I blew both of them. So I'm gonna eat it right there, just because it never closed below. It's not a valid trade for me. I entered too soon. Rejected at the 20 EMA. You forgot about fresh Apex eval you need to trade. Got to buy them all only trades. That's all. I need a clean close below here. I wasn't really sure where my stop needed to be since we never really closed below. I entered that too soon. Not to mention, EQ stronger. Yeah, this looks stronger. Gave back a little bit there. I mean, it was basically entered too soon. 5 points. Volume ripping back up there. Retest of the 05s on that pullback there. Let's see if it gets through there. Or if we get above this 200 and just move. $12.53. I'm going to give it a few minutes. I think I'm going to wait till the top of the hour, and then we'll start looking for something. All right, guys. 17 people away from 3,300. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. And if you guys want to help support the channel, once again, all the links down below. And 90% off Bulenox right now is kind of your best deal, unless you're going with a $19 account from Topstep. 89% off Bulenox, maybe. Ah. Holding up here at this gap. See if it kind of closes below here or not. Yeah, 90% off, 89%. I don't know. I say it's 90%. Someone else, a couple of people have said it's 89%, so I don't know. Oh, no problem. Only trades. That's what we're here for. Doing the best we can. All right, I got a few minutes here until top of the hour. Let's see what we get at 1 o'clock. No news for the rest of the day, so could kind of just chop, but it's kind of what we've been doing here for like what, maybe the last hour or so, less than an hour, 45 minutes, just kind of like idiot boxing right here. Hey, has anybody watched my video, my vlog, last vlog? Does anybody get what I was talking about with Tom? Y'all getting some rain scalp? Nice. Yes, Bulenox is lifetime Snyder. David. Anybody understand what I was talking about with Tom if you watched it? Did you get the joke? Only Trades got it. All right. Yeah, we are shorting into the VWAP there, Frank, if we do, but I didn't play it, Frederick. You have to watch it. I don't have it pulled up. No, it's not gossip, Scalp. I like Tom. It's not gossip. It's not gossip. I'll tell you what it says. Why is it 1 o'clock? Nothing's at 1 o'clock. So basically, I was in the jersey store and I saw a Daryl Strawberry jersey, and I said, "Can anyone tell me what Tom Sabo and Daryl Strawberry have in common?" Tom probably doesn't even know. Oh. Holding up there. They're both sweet. Yeah, they're both sweet. They're both sweet. Ripping up here. Nah, Greg, you're good. It's just trying to shake you out. It's trying to shake you out there. That's all it's doing. You'll be fine. You can't be anything but cool, Gabor. I got you. Oh, look at that, top of the hour. Shock of the hour, as Tom calls it. Am I going to get back in here? I don't know. I tried this short once. I don't know if I'm going to get my face ripped off twice. You love Hungarian Polish people? Rip up, rip down immediately. That's what it's doing. Like, there's a 30-second short opportunity here. All right, I'm going to take it here. We'll try it. Why not? Just going to take one off at the VWAP. We'll try to let one run. Close back above. We just take it off. Probably end up getting the face ripped off. Let's see what happens. Not liking it. Let's give it time. Yeah, I ran it on the 1 minute chart, chum. 929 candle. 929 candle. You dirty girl. Don't fake me out on that short twice. Kind of watching over here. As long as it holds this area, I'm okay with it. Kind of hold below that 14-15 area there. Let's give me my VWAP touch. Give me, I want my, oh, that's why. Give me two of them instead of one. You dirty. What in the heck is going on here? What is that? There's no news today. What is that?
Oh. I wanted to put my stop in, and it was ripped right against me. I mean, I was just trying to get a little VWAP touch here on the first one. That was dirty. What was that? Don't be a dirty girl. Get back down here. Get over here. That's messed up. What in the world is this price action? We're getting some volatility here. We like the volatility, but man. I mean, should I hold it or just take it off and just be happy with the break even here? All right. We got our loss back. I mean, I think we hit 250. Yeah, if we can continue down. I don't think I'll probably won't be in it. Or I'm going to use positivity here and say, yes, I will be in it. We're going to lose the VWAP right here with no push up. But I think 250 is in play here if we lose the VWAP. 265, 250 area. I'm going to actually target down there. Seems insane, right? But come on, Greg, let's go. I think 250, 250, 265 if we can get it. Yes, approaching the 40, which is take profit level for Kid Poker. Come on, let's go. Let's get it. Where you at, sellers? Yeah. I don't know how to say your name. Molly? 260. I mean, we got triple equal lows at 250 over here. I don't want to. We got triple equal lows over here. So, like, that's why I think 250's a decent possibility. In fact, I am going to target 250, but we'll see how we react once we get to 265. Should be able to get there. Let's go. Let's go, Bears. Let's go, elevator. Anybody else want the elevator down? Jump on that elevator ride. Let's go. Elevator down, incoming, potentially. Or not. We're at break even, so it's all the same to us. I think if we can just get below this wick, then we move quickly into the 90 area. That's kind of what we like to see, you know. Get below this wick here, run down to this 90. Maybe a little bounce back up, hold that whole number, and then boop, boop. Just like that. Price has to come back in time, you know. Closing back above the VWAP's not a great sign. But let's see what happens. Wish I was short from where Greg was short from. That'd be much better, right? Can
Can I show you where's the 50 in future charts? Yeah, of course. Elevator down to 200. Let's go. You're in at 308. Let's go, Grismo. Nice. Ah, come on. Don't stop me out. Don't be a dirty girl. Be sweet. Be a sweet girl. Your life won't be complete until you do, Oracle. Let's go. Powell in there, Oracle. 20 Connies. 20 Connies. Shorted all day. What does Black Beauty say? Short Texas. Uh-oh. No. 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 Come back. Down. Yes. That's what we want. All right, get back below the VWAP. Be like the ES. I mean, you're holding the VWAP like it's a fortress over here. ES lost the VWAP a long time ago. You're still in 2 points. Come on. Push it down. I talked sweet to you and everything. I said, come on, you're such a sweet girl. You want me to rub your hair? Brush your hair? Max said, oh, what the hell? No, you don't. He said, the only hair you're rubbing is this weenie dog over here. That's it. Down. You want to go down. You don't want to go up. But all of my appointed time will I wait. Darn it. Well, we gave it the college try there. I mean, you know. We gave it the old college try. We kind of have like a nice order block here, right? Nice little consolidation. You're brushing your own hair at the moment, Scalp? Oh, goodness. Tight stop below the wick. Oh, good luck, Mark. Yeah, a little comma bounce. I don't know where the comma is. I guess I need to have your stuff pulled up. That's dirty, guys. It went to 41.50 on the ES. And I think Kid Poker's take profit is at 40. He's short from 46. I think he said he's short from 46. Maybe he said 45. JD down 500 in 2 days. I don't feel bad. That sucks. This rip back up looks interesting, though. It really does. All right, we need 16 more subscribers to hit that 3,300. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Maxie. Max said, I will create a YouTube account. I will be 3,300. Come here. He ran from me. I tried to pick him up. He ran. Come here. He said, nope. He ran. He knew I was going to pick him up. He said, I already know you are going to pick me up. We've just been glued to the VWAP here for like an hour. Come on. Get away from this. Just ping-ponging between the VWAP and the 200. Smart of him to run from me? Yeah, probably. He doesn't love to be picked up like that. He likes to sit in your lap and just relax, but he don't want to be picked up like that. All right, now it's going to go without me. Oh man, I like the look of this. I like it. I think we run into the 290s quickly here. Below this wick. What's up, Absent? Oracle's getting paid. Let's go. I like it. I mean, I'm on an eval here. I don't know why I'm not just holding. Should we? Should we? Should we do it? We could risk 200 here, or 400. And just maybe go like... Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, I forgot I have to do them individually. At that wick, I'll take one off. So below that wick, I think we run. Really? Get your tail through that wick. Get through there. It's teasing me. I want to move it down lower now. This is just some grindy price action here. Very grindy. Yeah, protecting 300 with its life, yeah. You like eggs too? Oh, man, look at this thing. 297 is very, very high from yesterday. That's where my take profit is. That's where my take profit is, fish lips. Oh, man, I was trying to get my stop in there, but I wanted it to obviously run through that wick for, you know, various reasons to lock in profit. Number one, I think below this wick that we run, that sort of thing. So let's see if we can get this run through that wick there. Yeah, the price action is a little weird. A little weird. He has traded down to the 41 and a quarter there. Let's see what we get. I think it goes through the 90s too, but we'll see here. Still alive, still alive. Let's go. Well, I'm not going to drop the stop until we get through the 97s there. It looks like it's a big move. That's 5 points. I mean, it's not a big move at all. So we'll see. We'll see what she gets, what she does. little volatility here. Interesting price action, though. Very, very interesting. It's kind of annoying there. That was like, I originally had my take profit at 98. Traded down to 98.50. 2 ticks away from the first one. Now it's ripping our face off. Nothing to do now. Just hold. Just hodl. Just hodl. If it continues this range, it should come back. Yeah, it is pretty choppy. I don't know. I guess the line in the sand is going to kind of be like 320 area. If it goes up into there, we give back all of our profits plus some on this eval. But I'm not sure. Would have been nicer if I'd taken one contract there and I could have averaged in, but hey. There it comes back. Got to get back through the VWAP there. Just keep on running. You give back way too much on that trade. That sucks clarity. I'm holding because, like, the way the market's being right now, it's being a little tricky where it's ripping against you, coming back, ripping against you, coming back. So I'm willing to go into the red on this eval. If it wants to do it. If it wants to just rip up here, then that's fine. We'll see. So we're only on a eval here. You discover the channel, Bastien says. You have a French channel identical to yours, only he finishes earlier. Oh, nice. Appreciate you, Bastien. Welcome to the Methodical Crew, Bastien. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Trading for science. Tim sucks. What'd Tim do? Or you just wanted him to know that? Just wanted Tim to know that. All right, we got to close above here on that 200 there, and I'm probably going to take it off. Got a little close above. Let's see how price reacts. Close back above that wick too, which is not a great sign. Took all your profit. Trade for Science deleted it. Oh, volatility deleted it. Oh, that's there. That's classic. That's classic. Volatility got you because I made him a mod. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm just going to eat that. Just going to eat it. It moved up a little too high for me. Probably top of the range. Probably comes back down from there, though. So I don't know what was posted, Room. I'm not sure. Is that what he said? Oh. This is why I should use stochastic momentum index. I don't know, Scalp. I mean, that wasn't really like, that was just, I didn't take that trade based on anything other than we were below the VWAP and I thought we'd sell off. So that was just, you know. That was just one I took just for funsies. What's up, Bassett? The VWAP did hold there. It held strong. And Kid Poker did not quite get to his take profits 40. He traded 5 ticks away. 41.25. We're trading the idiot box all wrong. We should be shorting the top of the idiot box and buying the bottom. No, there's no gaps, Frederick. Oh. What's up, Matt? That's going good. We're just, I don't know. We were taking a few trades here on this eval. Little red on it now. Took a short here. Below the VWAP. It ripped out of it. So. We're green on most of our accounts today. I think one of them's red. Maybe, I think just one. Oh, you should learn to take your own advice. Let's go, Scalp. You can do it. So far, so good. No trading this week for me. Oh, nice. I mean, I don't think this week's been that bad. Monday kind of sucked, but yesterday, it was okay. I don't think it's a horrible week to be away, though. $30 at a time. Let's go, JD. The market only goes up, design. I mean, if the ES reclaims 46 here. Let's be honest. If we were following our own rules, we would never short here. Too low in this leg, right? You're going to take the short. You know, the short was up here. That's the short. This is not the short. If anything, you should probably be looking for longs from this area. Longs. I'd hold it. I'd hold the long room. Why not? Fib this leg and see what you get. I mean, 332, that probably makes sense, but if I'm just fibbing from here to here, I mean, yeah, 330, I'd scale some. And then maybe look for 337. Seems reasonable. Look for a pushback up into the 330 area, and then we'll maybe we'll look for a short kind of up in this area here. Bulenox sale ends on the 20th. Is that right? me double check that for you. Yeah, the 20th of May. You exited room, you paper hander. I would never do that. Just kidding. Oh. I mean, that 340 area does look like it might want to push. You the man, Josh 808. Let's go. Appreciate you. ES has reclaimed the 46 right here. Yeah, there is consolidation here, but if we pop this area here, we get above 28 there where you run into that 38 quickly, probably. Only my opinion, and I'm an idiot, so take it for what it's worth. See, if you call yourself an idiot and a bad trader, then no one else can do it. You know what I mean? It takes their power away. It takes the power away from them. You only blew one eval today? Yeah, me too. I blew one eval too also, Frederick, this morning. I blew one, I don't know, I took a short or something, pre-market. It didn't close below. I took a short. I thought it closed below, and it didn't. And it ripped against me. We also passed one, so there you go. I don't know. I don't think today's been too bad, Matt. This last hour and a half or so, this area here has been tough-ish, but I've also just been kind of messing around a little bit there. So we popped the 28s here. We're going to see a boner candle. Boner candle, if we can pop it with some strength. Boner. We can draw that better than that. Come on, we can do better. It's like an Etch-a-Sketch. You blow up one eval a week? Oh, yeah. I over-leverage all the time, Frederick. That's what I do on my evals. It would have passed, but I had 7 minis. Like, just can't take the draw. Can't take really any much drawdown. You found your old light bright? Let's go. Got to get above 28 here to trigger said boner candle. Got to get above there to trigger the boner. You forced your trade and it looks like I'm about to get punished. I don't think, what are you talking about, from your entry at 27, or did you cover and went long or something? Or are you saying because you didn't take the points? Would you have like a yeah, you had 29 points. You're long, you would take profit before CPI. Use exploding. Perfect. It's a perfect saying for the evals. I exploded one. Boner candle incoming. Let's see if this boner candle explodes above 28 here. Let's see if it wants to do it a little something. A little something, something. Rip it. I'm not in the trade, but PPI is tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. Eastern room beats, or CPI. PPI was today. CPI should be tomorrow. Matt's long. Let's go. We got clarity. We got clarity. She said, I'm out of here. Oh. Room you entered again. That's the cardinal sin. You covered and then re-entered. Sounds like something I do. I like it. Let's see here. Feels toppy. I mean, I think we go a little more. A little more. Maybe not, though, but a little more. Here we go. Yeah, looks like it's going to run. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it may not go, but I think it will. I like how the ES looks here, to be honest. Here comes the boner. Here comes the boner. Candle. Forgot to add candle to the end of that. Can't just say boner. Boner candle. Where's it at? Let's get some expansion. It is kind of having some problems here. ES is approaching the VWAP as well, so ES actually looking a little stronger here. Yeah, Kid Poker, we were almost to your entry. Did you happen to cover there or what? I hope you covered. I think we run above 28, but like I said, what do I know? So we've rejected that area a few times here, so you think we get through there with some power this time. It's kind of what you'd think. If the ES can just pop the VWAP there. Just got to pop the VWAP. Oh. If we don't get a boner candle, I'm going to be disappointed. Consolidate, consolidate, breakout. All right, we're tapping my area. Let's see what happens. Come on, let's get a candle close above. Kid Poker did not get out. Man, I was hoping you got out. I promised so much only trades. I said we got to get above that area. We haven't done it yet. We're generating some trend line liquidity here too, which I don't love, to be honest. We may have to gather our thoughts before we go. We got to gather our thoughts. What does that mean? Pull back, then go. Maybe. Yeah, Kid Poker's still short. Lunchtime lull. We'll get there. We gotta run this trend line first, and then then we go. Yeah, close above 28 here. Can we do it? Can we make it happen? I don't know. I just don't know. I'm going to buy. I'm going to go long right here. And we're going to sell one there and there. Oh, come on. Really? You're really not going to get me there? Rude. Just trying this wick test here. You guys see this up close wick here? Little wick test that went without me. Didn't quite come back and get me. I should have front run it by a few ticks. We tried it, but unfortunately it went without us. ES popping the VWAP now. Boner incoming. Boner candle loading. I was longing, Greg. That's what I was looking to do there. All right, explode. Higher. I don't love that rejection there. Come on. Rip it. Should be able to go here. We just need to close above this level. Oh, goodness. Do I want to take it? Do I want to? I don't know. The first one's the best. Just close above 28. We go. Your ninja crashed. Uh-oh. Glorfindel, I'm not really doing anything. I was going to take a long on that pullback right there, but it didn't quite come back and get me, so I'm just sitting on my hands. A-Dog in the house. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go, A-Dog. Anybody else want to be like A-Dog and hit that subscribe button? We just need, I don't know, 16 more. We just lost a subscriber. Boner bending left. Oh, yeah, I can't long here either. Like that pullback to 20 made sense to me because we had the up close candle. I was going to be fine taking it there. Would have been no drawdown on that trade, but unfortunately, it didn't come back quite far enough to get me. So, I'm telling you guys, if we close above this level, we got to go. You just get a candle to close above there. We'll go. Here we go. Here we go. Looking good. Looking promising. Looking promising. That's what you want to see right there. And run right into the 37s. Who's doing it like we're doing it over here, guys? Who else is calling the market like this and not trading it? Oh. Just kidding. I suppose it didn't quite make it to our line, but close enough, right? Close enough. It'll get there. Give it time. Give it time. ES over here going to the moon too. Is reclaimed 46, accepted it, got above the VWAP. Oh. I tried scalp. Yesterday's opening. Yeah, it makes sense. Kind of get a reaction there. We should run through 38s here though. There we go. Target acquired. That would have been a great trade if it just tagged me in here. It didn't quite get to my entry. See, it looked like a huge move. It was 10 points. 20 points off this. $336 yesterday, high a day. Yeah, made it right through there. We always kind of get a reaction there. 340s. That's where Greg's stop is. Unless, Greg, I don't know if you're out already, are you? The Candle Whisperer. The Candle Whisperer. 2150 to 5150. Nice. Let's go. If we can get it. The Boner Invoker. Yeah, Kid Poker. I wish you would have taken profit. Like I thought we test 40. I thought we test 37 too on that pullback. But I mean, in hindsight, like we didn't get a whole lot of displacement below these lows here. I kind of held up there. So and I don't even think Nasdaq ran those lows, did we? No, we did not. So we had a bullish SMT with Nasdaq as well. So Nasdaq did not run these lows. ES did. So if I would have been paying attention here, I probably would not have entered the short. That probably would have been our sign there. So, yeah, 15-minute fair value gap. I'll be looking maybe to take a short up in this area somewhere if we get an opportunity. Yeah, you were up 3.5. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, thereabouts. I think you were up like 4 points, weren't you? The 15-second. Oh, goodness. Maxie, what are we barking at? This dog thinks he's a Doberman. He's a German Shepherd. Such a small gap on the 2-minute. There's 2 gaps in the 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, they're actually the same size. We'll see what happens. If we start to pull back, we'll take it, but we'll probably use the 2-minute. I'd like to see a little more of a push up, maybe give us some sort of a clean, more obvious gap there. Holding runner, high of day, Matt. That's probably ambitious, but I hope it gets there for you. I hope it gets there. Nice easy scalp here from the 33s. Let's go. Mark, he's back some barking for the Bears. He might be. Maxie, Bears or Bulls? What do you think? I will bark at both. I will bark at both. That was dirty of whoever unsubscribed. Unsubscriber. I mean, we'll take this short. We close below here. I mean, it's not a very big gap. It's not very obvious, so we could lose on it, but we don't hate it. Wish the gap was bigger, a little more obvious, but we don't really have any equal lows or anything below to give us a little more idea that it might go lower. Not really. 1 bark up, 2 barks for down. Woof. Yeah, they unsubbed when they heard the boner, probably. Could be, could be. Nah, probably not. I don't love this short, to be honest, but I mean, it's kind of a 1-to-1 here. Let me look at the 30-second chart here. Short from 32. Let's go. Can't make Max barks. He just barks when he wants. I can't make him bark. Usually if I like hit on the desk or something, if he's asleep. There was a door slammed the other day on TV, and he woke up barking. Equal lows at 298, are there? I'm going to buy one back at that swing, and we'll go break even there. And we'll target... I'm going to front run the 200 here on this pullback down, on this push down here. That's so dirty right there. I mean, like a few ticks away from my first target. I mean, come on, let's be sweet today, Nasdaq. Max is the market maker. He might be. I'm going to have to fire him as the market maker if he doesn't get me to my first target here. We may have to fire him. He's going to be fired if he doesn't get us down to the 20 to the 10s. Yes, at the VWAP there. I guess that's why we're holding up. This might be aggressive down here at the 10s. I think we should be able to get the run through the 20s, though. It might be aggressive to look for more, but we'll see. Finding some support here. Obviously, back below this wick, I'll go break even if we get it. Sky's the limit. Yes, once again, bouncing off the VWAP there. Going to need it to get through there. Otherwise, it's going to be no bueno for us on this trade again. I'm watching the 30-second chart here because that's what I entered this off of. So close above 332 here on the 30-second. We'll be exiting. So let's see. Need to hold it below there. You added a 4-hour 10 candlestick overlay. Nice. All right, let's get this pushed down. Quit messing around. Quit messing around here. Equal lows at the 24 on the ES left, or not ES, the 30-second chart. What's up, Trev? Good afternoon. Man, should I just be taking these little 4 or 5 point scalps? Seems like it's all I'm getting today. I don't use any oscillators now. I want to see this close back below 26. That'll give me a little more confident that we at least make it to this swing at 21. Let me see here. How many subs do we need? What do we need? 15 more to get to 3,300. Oh, I don't feel too bad, RH. They've both taken a lot of payouts, so they're good. They're good. I guess I'm assuming that Patrick's taking payouts from Apex, didn't he? I'm pretty sure he just took some payouts, right? If I remember correctly. All right, Clarity, appreciate you. We'll see you tomorrow. All right, let's get this pushed below here. Get back below 22 there. I'll break even at this wick here. Yes, back at the VWAP here. Oh. I don't want to shake myself out of this trade. I hate when the ES or the NQs at the VWAP, though. It's annoying. I'm going to move that one down to this wick that rests inside this gap. He taken out like 13K last month. Feel like I've seen him make way more than that streaming. Yeah, he's in the 50. He's taken out in the 50,000s this year. More than 50,000, I believe. All right, if we get back below this swing at 26, I'm going to have to break even it because I'm using the 30-second chart off my entry here. And that's where it just created a swing at 25.75. So back below this wick here, I will have to go ahead and break even, stop it, which pretty much guarantees it's just going to be a break even trade, but sometimes you got to do that. Not going to drop this one until it runs below there. I may have to do it the other way here. Let me go ahead and do it like this. I'm trying to give it the chance. I don't want to move the stop before I'm supposed to, so. Yes, of course, bouncing out the VWAP once more. All right, I might get stopped here. Let's see how these candles close. Closed above there. I'm going to give it 1 moment to give it a chance to pull back on the 30-second anyway. My interest 328. Short. Tops look so smooth. Let's go. Come on, push it down. All right. Trying to manage this trade just like based on my rules, right? It's been a tough trade so far, but if we get back below this wick, that's where I was going to break even it, but 30-second close back above already. Still trying to give it enough. Trying to wait on the 2 minute here. Just give it a little more time. Entry's an ice wall, Kid Poker. Entry is an ice wall. Yes, pushing up here, bouncing off the VWAP. Just failed to lose the VWAP there. I thought maybe it could at least touch the 46s. And just has not been able to lose that VWAP there. Orange line algo. Something's going on there. All right, close below, back above here, so I'm going to take it off. Just have to manually do it. Take it off. Ripping on up. I heard a beep. Only goes up. Stock RSI. Ooh. Oscillator Trev, how you been doing that? Gonna save myself a few points there if I had taken it off at the once the 30-second closed above. Come on, what is this thing doing? It doesn't want to give me my shot. I want my shot. Give me my shot. Let's go. We got a couple more subscribers. Thank you. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. I don't know. This feels like it's missing some information here. Nice. I am going to be back to trading Topstep X 1 or 2 days a week here. We are taking a payout from $900 from Topstep today. If you guys missed it this morning, or if you're new, we did make money on a news play today. And we are green on all the other accounts. This is an eval I'm kind of messing around on.
But we did a little news play this morning on PPI making $1,954 on this Topstep account and $2,294 on this account. We got short right here. We placed our short order here, long order here, tagged in our short. Nice drop. We took it, capitalized on it. So we'll be taking $900 out of this and leaving us with $900 in drawdown. But since we have the mini to micro conversion now correct on Topstep X, $900 will be plenty with 2 or 3 micros. So, all right, we got it to work. Guys, we should have known the market only goes up. What's wrong with us? This should have been our sign right here, right? When it failed to hit this swing on this first push down, that kind of should have been our sign. And the funny thing is like, I used to just take 5 points. If you guys remember my stop loss setup, first one would be 5 points. And once we hit 5 points, I would break even, stop it. So maybe I go back to that today. I don't know. We'll see. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Mark the Shark. Thank you for your membership. You the man. Let's go. But will I take this setup every time? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. We're an OT. We're delivering from a 15-minute gap, a 3-minute gap, a 5-minute gap. So, I mean, yeah, it makes sense, right? The setup still makes sense. It wasn't horrible. We look at the 5-minute chart here. We're in this gap. So I don't hate that setup. I might have could have managed it a little different. I felt like I was patient enough, though. Maybe a little too patient. Oh, yes, it's about to take off. It might. I mean, it held the 46 there. Like I said, it traded back into the VWAP. We know that's not a good sign when it does that. When you're short and it does that, it's not a good sign. Anybody in on GME or what was the other one? AMC? I know, I think Janelle said she was in on the AMC there. Anybody else in on that stuff? Not a chance. You've held since the first time it pumped? Goodness. Ripping. Taxi drivers. Hey, some people may have got in on it. You never know. I'm not in on it, but I only trade NQ, so. Congratulations if you got in on that bullish SMT there. I got to pay more attention to SMTs. I tried to, but like I missed that one completely. ES ran that 1038 low, and we did. Nasdaq did not. I completely missed that. And this thing about the first short opportunity that you get out of a gap, right? Like, I think I mentioned that before, where this first one's not the best one usually. You want to see another manipulation leg higher or some sort of SMT to go along with it. We didn't really have that there. Traded cash covered puts. Nice job, Luke. Hey, let's go. Amir Anastas, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Yeah, Mark, makes sense, right? You can't take it today. All right, we need 10 more subs. Just 10 more. 10 more. Is Powell speaking again today? Did I not mark that out? Let me see. Is there more news today? I didn't think there was. Oh, he does speak again. Wait. It doesn't show. Oh. No, it doesn't show he speaks again. Okay, Labby. Yeah, I'm on Twitter. Do have a pivot point right there, 345s. You like to make another 500? Have I got enough time and patient price action? Yeah, of course. Between 2 and 3, you're probably not going to get too much action, but 3 to 4, we should get some opportunities, right? So that's what I was thinking, Mark. I thought he had already spoke. Moved to 49. Little boner candle up there, the 55s. Looks like we are going to make new highs here, which is interesting. Nice little U shape here. Yeah, I bet you if I go back and look, I bet every one of our losing trades today have been short. All right, there's a winner. That's a winner there. We shorted here, I think, and lost. That was a winner. Short here, a loser. No, that was the stop out. So that was a small winner, and then loser there, loser there. Yeah, all of our losers today have been shorts. It's always interesting to see that. Just took a 5-second. High range of stock. This may turn down in a minute. We'll see. Hopefully the market does dump. I don't know, Kid Poker. I have no idea. Had a work call and missed the break. I needed to have a work call and missed the short. There we go. It's going to run the highs, looks like. 370s and coming here. See if we get an SMT here with the ES. Looks like Nasdaq will probably run the highs first. See if the ES actually makes it there or not. 4 points off the high there for the ES. Nasdaq's about to run the 70s already. So, yeah, maybe a good short. We'll see. I don't know. ES ripping here. 60 incoming real fast. Wow. To the moon, to the moon. Yeah, I'd let it run. May as well. ES is ripping. ES still has not ran the high yet. Nasdaq obviously did by 10 points almost. Yeah, Levy, that's why I like taking 2 contracts. Gives you a little more ability to scale, but pivot point 394s. To the moon here, guys. To the moon. To the moon. Look at her go. Sky's the limit. I agree. Oh, you trade more than your limit when you switch. Yeah. I think 1's fine, but maybe switch down to micros if you could. Leave a runner on. Closed it at a high a day. Matt is the man. Let's go. Nice job. What's up? Give me the liquidity. How you doing? I don't know if there'll be... I don't know if we'll get an opportunity. We need more time. We need more time. I mean, really on the 4 hour, we just ran this wick, 518s. 507s is kind of the next up. 430 maybe. That wick down there. To the moon, to the moon. Trying to zoom in here on the hourly because it looks like there's some relative equal highs right here. They might even be equal. Let's look. 429 and a quarter. They're off by 1 tick on the hourly. So looking like that's probably the up next. So 429 and a quarter. Maybe. Will they spin it here or do a legit? I don't know. Mark short. Let's go. Nice job, JD. Entropy, what's up? Super build. I mean, you possibly could. Already a huge move. You're already in a huge move here, so it's like I don't know. It feels like it just continues higher here. ES got to get through the 60 there. We do have a bearish SMT right now, but I don't think it's going to stay in place. We'll see. So let's kind of wait and see what happens here. That's all we can do.
We're inside a gap that goes to 490. Maybe. I mean, do we get there today? I guess we got an hour and 40 minutes. There's certainly time to get to 430. It's only 50 points away. You started as cheap short. I got out with a few points. Nice. I think the ES is going to make new highs here. I mean, could we continue higher for sure? We've already displaced decent amount above this high, I guess. 15 points. So I don't know. We'll see if it holds. We kind of look at the 5-minute chart here. Let's see what the gap looks like. Goodness, if we could actually get the chart to load here, it's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. What's up, Trader's Edge? If you see 3 traders live on YouTube that are in the same position, either short or long, take the opposite side. Oh. Could be, but we're all on eval accounts, so it doesn't matter. This is annoying. You bought GM at the bottom yesterday and set your stop just above. That's not good. Anybody else have this problem with Quantower? Like, I don't know why it does this, or it just doesn't want to load your chart. That's annoying. Let's go back to the 1 minute. Is the Topstep that you can see what trader's position? Yeah, they have the tilt on Topstep X, but I don't know. Only trades. That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it is the data feed or not. I have the data feed with, I don't even know who it's set up with. It's obviously one of the props. Yeah, you can see the tilt, I guess, on Topstep X. I don't even know if I've ever even paid attention to it. Where do you see the tilt at? I don't even know where you add it. Traders. I don't know where it is. Oh, they deactivated it? Yeah. I mean, I don't use it anyway. Messy afternoon. I don't know. It does that for me a lot. I don't know why, but it's a component. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. We need 9 more subs to get to 3,300 there. See if we can make it there by the close of business. We've got an hour and 35 minutes to go here. Mark the shark. Come on, let's drop. You're liking the short, JD? I mean, I don't hate it, but you got to add it as a component. I don't even know how to do that. We're kind of getting into some consolidation up here. JD's going all in on the shorts. Let's see if this thing's working now. I was trying to find a clean gap. I have no idea how to do it. At the top window, click the plus button. I'll try it. Click the plus. No, wait, that's a layout. Let me read the instructions. Here. Tilt. I don't know. Won't let me do it. I'm clicking on it. Not sure. No, you got to drag it. There you go. Tells you I've never added anything. So there you go. Nasdaq, 64% short. Oh, goodness. I've never added anything on there, so I don't know. Do I see anything that would align with a reversal this week? CPI tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. Hot streak. Not really. Usually when the 5 seconds it moves, it's just, there's 5. Just quick candles. Yeah, quick candles. Hold your long. Foxconn. Teams up with Poet. I mean, we do look kind of roundy here. We do look a little roundy. It's kind of tempting. I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I guess this is initial balance high here, right? 370. Sellers died already. Uh-oh. I'm not taking a position. I'm going to wait and see here what happens. We do have a bearish SMT for now, but I think a retest of the 70 does kind of make sense. JD took out 9 points. Just kind of watching. It's interesting. I mean, I do think we probably get a reaction off this area, maybe 10 points. We'll see. Maybe we'll give it a shot. ES is kind of not really pulling back here, holding up pretty steady. I think it probably gets here. Kind of see something like this. I guess we'll see. We'll see if this works. If not, it's fine. All right, in long here. Kind of stop. It's going to be, not really matter. We have a $1,100 daily loss, so probably that's only 10-ish points, 11, 12 points. So if we get stopped, we just get stopped there. We'll see what kind of reaction we get to this area. Again, eval only. Eval only here. And once we kind of hit the first target there, we'll break even stop the rest if we can hit it. Getting a little reaction there. We'll see if it wants to hold. He is holding up there at the 58s. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's push 400. I agree. That's what I'd like to see. Something like that. What's going on, Black Beauty? Little push here. See if we hit 81 here. ES approaching the 60. See if the ES wants to pop here. There we go. Break even trade now. Kind of go up. Probably gonna, yeah, I think I'm gonna push this up to like the 400 here. Let's see if we can get this run. Let me get a run here. Let's see. ES going to the moon. I'm gonna lock some in here, guys. I'm gonna trail pretty tight here. I'm locking in a green day there on this account. At least. Let's see it run if it's going to run. If not, we're stopped out for 20 points, and I'm okay with that. Should be able to get a quick run here. See if it'll go. Looks like that 429, 430 area is probably in play here. Probably in play. Yes to the moon here, above 63s. All right, stopped out there, but that's all right. We'll take it. Clean trade there, really, really clean trade. I like that. It's not the way I normally trade, but this is something I have paid more attention to lately. So, not very much drawdown there, maybe a point or two. So I like it. Appreciate you, JD. 370 because we had this untested wick from the high earlier. That's also initial balance high. The high between the open and 10:30 a.m. So let's not blow up the PAs. Easy money. That's right. Oh, appreciate you, Lavi. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, lavender is not one of those things I normally pay attention to. Treff has mentioned it a lot to me before. And like I said, I started paying more attention to these untested wicks, especially when they've swept liquidity and kind of been an important high or low. So like this held the high for all day until here. So you would expect us to get some sort of reaction out of there. Really simple. It's a really simple concept. You would expect this area to maybe hold. I think 429, 430 is probably up next, but ES tapping into the 63s there. Going to get some resistance out of that area. Oh, yeah, I got you. We'll see you later, Trader Edge. Appreciate you. $10 in drawdown. Nice. Let's go. Nice job, Matt. We also tapped into a pivot right there, 395. I don't have the pivots on my chart here, but there is a pivot at 395. So we kind of just smacked that head on there. Let's see what Nordmark, that was the initial balance high, so it's just a wick test, right? It's kind of like the way Trades by Matt trades. He loves these wick tests. So you have an untested wick, which is initial balance high here. So initial balance is the high and the low between 9:30 and 10:30 a.m. So you can see this wick was made at 10:28 a.m. So basically when price usually will react off that area for 10 or 15 points. So that's all it is. If you watch Trades by Matt, sometimes you'll see him take those kind of trades. It's pretty common, not just him using it. There's several people that use that, but it's not a way that I normally trade, but I thought it was kind of obvious there. I tried that same trade earlier, and we did not quite get tagged in. I don't remember where it was. It missed us by a few ticks on a long somewhere. I think it was here. No, wait, it wasn't there. Somewhere. Oh, right here. Of course, this week didn't really take any important liquidity, but it came back and almost tagged us in. On that one was where we had those equal highs, I think. But that's really all it is. Nothing special. After this morning's 52.36 reclaim long, which ran to 46, then 62, we continue to build that base to 62 is the range. Trend leg is coming. Just keep holding runners. 72, 53.02 whenever it's ready. So 72 is kind of up next. We already have marked out there on the ES. Yeah, it's nice when it works like that. Yeah. 465 Gizmo. Let's go. Let's go. Every now and then it works out for you, right? And I trilled that up there so tightly. I mean, like, I think we go to the 430 here. I really do. I trailed that up just because of my P&L, which is not the way you should be trading, but I wanted to lock down the green day, at least on this account. So, well, I guess technically we're down $2 after fees. So that's why I trailed it up so tight. But get above the pivot here. I think 430 is a good target up there. We got equal highs. These are relative equal highs on the hourly chart. Pretty clear that's where we're going. So we'll see what happens. Thank you, Trev. ES ripping higher here. 26s, 66s, 67 coming. Like I said, 72 is up next. Yeah, Kid Poker, we made it. If only you were long, Kid Poker. Yeah, JX, that's one of those things, you know? Oh, you don't have to hear his rants. Does Matt rant? I don't watch Matt that often. I like watching his recaps. I do watch his recaps almost every day just because it's, you know, it's interesting to see trades that other people take. And so that's kind of where I see him talk about those types of things, but I don't really watch. I haven't watched Matt stream in forever. Actually, there was a while there where I thought he wasn't even streaming anymore, but I think we're going to run through 272 here on the ES. It's looking like that's where it wants to go. Let's not blow it up, Kid Poker, if we can help it. Kid Poker is still short. Yes, I follow Mancini Mike 100%. I love Adam Mancini's information. Basically, I follow it for his levels. I don't really trade the ES, but I do mark his levels out because you can use them in confluence with the Nasdaq. So you can see like his next level of interest is up here at 72. And so like I like to watch these levels. Well, if I'm in a trade, if we're approaching one of these levels, then I may consider covering. So that's how I use the levels. So I mark all of his levels out. So we have 72 up next, and then above there, 294. Yeah, his levels are spot on. Like I don't use them just for entry. I don't use them for entries, but trading with Travis has the best rants, does he? All right, Matt Red, appreciate you. I haven't watched Travis in a while either. Hold for the 100-point trades. I hope he doesn't. Yeah, I read it all. Mike, I have his newsletter. I read it all. I mean, the thing is, like, I like the fact that, like, if I followed his information to a T, you could probably trade the ES pretty easily. And that's not easily, but level to level. If you took it level to level with reasonable stops, I think you would have decent success. I started to do that one time before, but it's just too hard to watch both. ES is too slow for me, too painful. But I really enjoy the speed of the Nasdaq just due to my impatience. Kid Poker is indeed still short. Kid Poker is the only thing, man. You got to start setting your stop at 5 points, man. Come on. Please, for me, set the stop at 5 points, and if it hits your stop, just move on to your next entry. 5 points. That's all you need. You only use NQ pass evals and ES for PA. Yeah, man, I wish I could do that, Mike. I just can't trade. Like, I've tried my hardest to, like, I just don't have the patience for it. Even though it does move decently, but man, I don't have the patience for it. I wish I did. Fake out at 370 to the downside, yeah. Well, I mean, like, there was no clear level broken right here, right? There's no clear level broken. So, like, I've been trying to short a few times today. That's really the only thing I've lost on. So, you could have taken that rollover, though. I think that wick up there would have been a good spot to take profit. But there was actually a little inversion in there, too. But we're super high up in the leg. I think we're going to head to the 430 here. Let's just see. Yes, slowing down there at the 72s. I think he's on micros. Appreciate you, Mike. Have I ever tried the Dow or YM? No, Lavender. I don't watch them. I don't watch the YM. I know I probably should, but I really don't. I want to perfect the Nasdaq, and then I'll kind of. Right now, I just watch Nasdaq and ES, but I do agree there's some trades on the other indices that present themselves that I probably miss. So, see, Black Beauty, short Texas. Let's go. 435. Yeah, I think 430 we get the push. Maybe a little pullback. You got short there at 81. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's a good cover, right? If you're looking for a spot to take profit, I mean, 73 makes a lot of sense. Pivot point at 95. That's what I got marked out there, guys. I don't have the pivots on here. Dun, 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 dun. Think about that. MM is always in hindsight. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. If I can take one or, I mean, that's the thing, guys. If I went trade in front of you guys, I would be locking down my charts after I got my trades on my funded accounts early in the morning. I'd probably be off the charts at like 11, 11:30. But because you see what happens when you trade in this mess here, right? We gave back our profits, and then we dug a hole trading in this idiot box. You know, trade inside the idiot box. This is why it's an idiot box. You give your money back there. It's too tight of a range. 30 points. Luckily, we found another trade to kind of get back out of it today, but that's not always going to happen. It's not always going to be the case. Yeah, it makes sense, JD. Monday was an idiot day. You're not lying, only trades. That was a tough day. That was a tough day. Tuesday was okay-ish. Today's been much better. JD, I typically just full send the evals. I passed an eval today on a full send. Well, I don't hedge the evals. Let me make that clear. I don't hedge them. But I do take in, I send the evals. I'll find a spot, like we took a short on the eval right here this morning. We took a short right here. Time of day, 10:30, kind of reversal time. Kind of ES hit that key level there at 60. And I took the short here for my eval and passed it. So get a little bounce off the pivot right there. A little bouncy off the pivot. Nice clean bounce there for 10 points. Look at that. Yeah, this is NQ. Yeah, 7 minis on Bulenox, but yeah, 10 minis typically on is today Tuesday? Oh shit. It is Tuesday. But yeah, it's typically 10 account, 10 minis. Oh. Oh yeah, it is Tuesday. I don't know why I thought it was Wednesday. Tuesday. Yeah, Monday was tough. See, I already forgot today was Tuesday. I forgot Tuesday of last week. Guys, we need 7 more subscribers. Oh, I didn't trade any in London. Yeah, of course, you can trade on news, Spy Girl. 100% you can trade evals on news. They don't care. In fact, tomorrow, if you join us at 8:30 a.m., you'll see me full send some on the news there. I'll buy a couple of Apexes myself tomorrow. Just full send it, Spy Girl. They don't care what you do on the evals. Really, nobody does. I mean, as long I only recommend full sending them if you're like comfortable with your trading and the ability to be able to get to a payout. But other than that, you know. You found an only prop firms cookie? Let's go. Oh, I don't know why they say it's prohibited SPY grow. I have no idea. They literally don't care what you do. This is kind of an interesting spot here. Like, if I'm looking for a reversal, this is kind of the signature in price that I like to see. You know, I wanted to see a little bit more of a pushback up there, but a little lower high there. Interesting. Let's see how the ES reacts to that 63 level there. Gotta block the cookies. Yeah, I just send it only trades. That's what I do. Yeah, and I like Sierra. I've never used it either, but I see Matt using it. He seems to like it. The trade copier seems to work pretty well with it. Yeah, I would just avoid the news on the PA, though. I do hear that a lot about Sierra chart, that most people like it. I think it's, from what Matt says, they've made it much more user-friendly in the last year or so. So, I personally have never used it, but seems okay. Yeah, he does use an overlay. I don't know what it is. I think he links it in his chat or something. I think I saw him say that one time. Lavender been using it for 12 years. Let's go. Yeah, I agree, Jax. Kid Poker says dump it. Kid Poker, what's your entry again? 45? I think you said 45. 46. Yeah, it's pretty far away. We're holding up here at the pivot 395s. Another zip code. It could be. His entry's in Georgia. He resides in New Jersey. I mean, if you're looking at this from like a fib perspective, right? Let's just fib this. I mean, maybe we pull back into the 87s. Kind of does make sense. Got a little consolidation area there, but let's kind of look at the same thing here on the ES. Same levels. ES did tap equilibrium. Nasdaq did not. I hate longing up this high, but you could. More or less, I'll probably just be watching. You can also watch the Mag 7 stocks on it with the same feed. Oh, nice. Oh, goodness. Kid Poker, what do you do? Where do you work at? I've never asked you that. Yeah, Scalp, we're still here today. We don't have to pick the kids up today, so we're in it for the long run. Nah, I don't have them today. Mancini says, it took its time, but patience finally paid off in the ES and now up 30 points from this morning's 52.36 long trigger. 52.62 range resistance just tagged again. Nothing to do now but hold runners and let them work. CPI tomorrow. 52.72 remains next resistance.
We're there now. Then 53.02. Let me see if I see Kid Poker in this thread. Sometimes I see Kid Poker in this thread. Florence says, my nudes are in my profile with a kissy face. Oh, goodness. Part-time at the Home Depot. Nice. 3 minutes short. Like, I wouldn't hate it if we get some sort of SMT, right? I mean, it feels like we do need some sort of pullback. We get some sort of SMT where maybe we make a new high, but man, that equal high is up there at the 430. It just seems kind of criminal to try to short before we take those out. I think we get the run into the 430s this time. Let's see. ES reapproaching the 72s here. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's get to 3,300 today. 5 more subscribers. Who plans on going to see David Gilmour? I don't know. David Gilmour. Do I even know who that is? Somebody, once again, I got to Google because JX is over here throwing out names I don't know. Singer, songwriter, and guitarist. JX, I don't know who that is. He's an English singer, songwriter. Remember the rock band Pink? Oh, okay. Well, that's a little before my time there. A little bit before my time. Oh, Pink Floyd. Yeah, there it is. I couldn't see the rest of it. Madison Square Garden concert. Nice. Dun, 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 dun. I'm only 44. I'm young. Pink Floyd wasn't that popular in my heyday. I mean, obviously I know who Pink Floyd is. Just didn't know who that was. Let's check them out on Twitter. Oh, Josh, disgusted. Yeah, I saw REM. Oh, goodness. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not. It's too high for me, Nordmark. I don't know. Thanks, Glorfintel. Appreciate that. If I shaved this beard, I'd look a lot younger, but you know, the girlfriend says no. Anna smells old people. I knew it was going to be somebody I probably should know, but I don't know. I still think we go higher. Did we take any money out of the account, Kid Poker? Got to remove money from the account. I don't know. I'm not going to look for any shorts. And I mean, we got to get some sort of obvious.
I mean, I think we're going to push through the 430s. I'm not looking for anything until that happens. Push through the 430s, and then maybe we can start looking for shorts. Until then, I think I'm going to just wait. 3 o'clock, top of the hour, shock of the hour. Do I like Tool? I remember Tool from when I was younger. I didn't listen to like a lot of alternative. I did listen to some. I listen to all kinds of music. The only thing I really don't listen to is like heavy metal type stuff. But I listen to everything other than that. Kid Poker put up a blues video. Let's go. We'll see if Tool's in the playlist. Reggaeton? Sure, I can go for some reggae. I just don't like that. I don't know what you call it. Heavy metal type stuff. But other than that, I listen to pretty much everything. You'd probably be shocked at some of the stuff I listen to. But, you know, I grew up on like R&B, rap. And then as I got older, my mom used to listen to country all the time. So then I started liking country as you get older. As you do, you know. And then I like classic rock, alternative. This is the homework, JX. All right, we'll see. I'm a Swiftie. I'm going to go to the Taylor Swift concert, just so you know. The 9-year-old wants to go. So, she's a Swiftie. She's a Swiftie. Kid Poker, I don't know why when I search for your name, Daniel Negreanu comes up. I don't know why. Gilbert Williams, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Oh, yeah, volatility. You ain't playing. You ain't playing. Those concerts are ridiculous. $2,000 for like upper deck. $2,000. I haven't bought the tickets yet. I'm hoping that we get a little reprieve before we go. Probably going to go to New Orleans, I think. Here you guys go. There's Kid Poker's YouTube channel. Go check it out. If you guys don't know, Kid Poker has a channel. Where's the new one at, Kid Poker? I don't see the new one. This one? I'm assuming it's this one. Which person is paying this? Me, Anna. That's me. Well, technically you guys. And the payouts. Oh. Kid Poker, I don't know, man. It's a tough call. You can get them cheaper in Canada? Really, JD? Interesting. Messi. Where'd you see Messi at, Frederick? Yeah, I know Midas. I know. I play poker. See the hat there? See the hat? See the hat? Go gamble. Yeah, Kid Poker's actually my favorite player. Negranu. I tried to track him down last time I was in Vegas, but unfortunately I couldn't find him. We went during the WSOP last year and could not locate him. Anybody in the short? Montreal, gotcha. Your evals pay for one ticket of Swift. Let's go, Frederick. So, oh, you was there for the WSOP volatility? Nice. I guess that makes sense, JD. Yeah, because I can drive to New Orleans. It's like 6.5 hours from where I live. Oh, you went there for nothing, something else? A friend's wedding. Yeah. I was kidding. No, some people ask Kid Poker if he's they say, "Are you a what is it called? A pedophile? Do you like Kid Poker? Do you like poking kids?" Somebody in here said that to Kid Poker before. Do you like poking kids? Oh. I don't think they understood the name. I don't think they got the name, the reference. What does that say? Little profits. I'm using Bulenox, APEX, or broker. Yeah. Bulenox, APEX, Precision, Funding, Topstep, Take Profit Trader. I'm using all the props. This is Quan Tower that I'm trading on right here. You walk down the street poking kids with a stick for fun. Let's go. Volatility. Oh. That's rude, volatility. Come on, man. Can't be doing that. I think we're going to get a move here in the next few minutes. I just don't know what it's going to be. Like I said, I'm trying to wait for like a move through 430 and just see how price reacts from there. But it might leave those equal highs. It might leave that for CPI tomorrow. Maybe we pull back down here and just leave this up here. Would not be shocked to see that happen. Man, Moxie, that's rude. What we got, Duke? Replicanto doesn't work with Topstep X. No. Duke, you have to use Topstep X copier inside of Topstep X. I mean, it works pretty well. The only problem is it just doesn't, you can't copy across anything. But, you know, if you just come over here and go to your, I don't remember how to get there. How do you get there? Trade copier. Where's it at? Copy trading? Oh, there we go. Yeah, you link the accounts. Works all right. So, stacking pesos. You need help, you're going poor. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. That's why I'm here. If I was rich like Patrick Wieland, I would stream for 48 minutes a day and call it a day. First PT appointment tomorrow for your shoulder. What happened to your shoulder? Spy Girl, what happens after you pass the evals? How long do you have to wait for a payout? Do you get a payout from your eval? Wait until it's moved to. So, Spy Girl, you pass the evaluation. So, in your evaluation, let's just use this account for example. You have to make $3,000. You have to trade 1 day on APEX or 5 days on Bulenox. So, once you make the profit target, then they will send you an email with an activation fee. And the activation fee is somewhere between $80 and $150. Once you pay the activation fee, you receive a new account. It's completely separate from the eval.
you have to basically do it again. Make another $2,600 in a 50K account, and then you're able to take out $2,000. So that's kind of how it works. Prince or Toto ring a bell? Who's Prince? No, I'm just kidding, JX. Of course, I know who that is. Yeah, it works with market orders, Duke. I used it all the time with market orders. I used it all the time with market orders. Where's your video at, Kid Poker? I didn't even see it. Oh, let me see it. This one? Kid Poker, we got to get this quality up on this cam here. What we got going on? 240p, we can't have that. That's all we can do. Oh, this 9 years ago. I guess that's why. It's 9 years ago. I think so, Glorfindale. 430s probably. Oh yeah, I can't pump it through the speakers. I mean, I guess I can. Hold on. You have to tell me if you can hear it. Hold on, let me see. I don't think either of those are working. I don't know. Can y'all hear that? No, you don't get paid anything from the eval. Get a brand new account with 50K and start. Exactly. Yeah, no problem at all, Spy Girl. I don't know if y'all can hear that or not. I don't think you can. Can't hear it. Let me see. Might be. I have no idea how loud it's going to be, so. You can hear it now, right? Scalp said mute. You don't hear that? I don't know. It ain't working, Kid Poker. I'm not sure why. It should be working, but it's not. I don't know why it's not. I've cashed out roughly 10K. Yeah, I think so. Whatever. It's 10-7. Yeah, something like that. 11-6 this year. Stacking pesos. We spent way more than 11.6, so trust me. We're in the red. We're still in the red. We are still in the red. Anna, you're short? Is that your height or you mean you're short currently? Option 2, in regards to the PA account, does the end of day drawdown stop trailing after you hit the profit target? So in the option 2, Chum Bucket, and option 1, stops trailing at 52.6. Once you hit 52.6, then it no longer trails you. It stops at 50,100. Same as Apex there. Nah, we're not break even. We got ways to go. Little ways to go there. All right, now you do have a bearish SMT here with the ES. I don't know that I still want to take it, though, to be honest with you. I just don't feel like we're going to go down yet. I really don't feel like we're going to go down yet. Nothing really clean there anyway. I'm going to wait. There is an SMT, but man, I want to see us take out that 430 level. So it is horrible stacking pesos. It's horrible. Going to break even. Let's go. I'll make a video. I'll make a video about what I've spent and what I'm at once we're kind of like close to the break-even mark. We're not there yet. You need the short, Anna. Come on, let's get it. Let's at least give Anna the pivot point at 95. Let's go. That's what I'm thinking, Bento Hara. One more manipulation leg higher to the 430s. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Maxie, can you bark? Can you bark? Maxie. He's asleep. I won't tell you guys what he said to me, but it was F off. Expletive. F off. You're stuck in a short from 398 Nordmark. What are we doing in a short at 398 Nordmark? What are we doing? I see what you did there. I see what you did. I see what you did there. Dog abuse. Maxie, he won't let me pick. He ran from me earlier. I tried to pick him up. He said, nope, not happening. All right, guys, we need 2 more subscribers to get to 3,300. Just 2 more. We've been grinding up today, slowly grinding up. Let's get another one. Oh, you made your dog go nuts? I don't doubt it. Max loves to bark. I'm going to lose my monetization. Nah, trust me, it's not that big a deal. If you watch the videos of the monthly revenue, the monetization is not much. It's not much. A couple $100 a month. I mean, it pays the power bill. It's over, guys. We're not going down. At most, we go down to 395. I kind of agree with that. Nordmark. Nordmark, I don't like it, man. I don't like it. I think we're going to sweep 430. Like, I'm cool with a short at 430. Like, after we see how price reacts to that area. Until then, I just think I'm ignoring everything. I mean, if we think about it logically, right, let's just look at it. Let's just look at it, guys. Just look at it. You know? Higher low. Higher low. Higher low. Higher low. Higher low. Higher low. Like, just no swing has been broken yet, really. Let's go, Carlos Rodriguez. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's see you get to the 430 and go downtown. That's what I'm thinking. You need to pay for your eval. You do not do any trade because of the news. Yeah. I trade the news, my girl. You can trade the news. It's no big deal. Trust me, I do it all the time. We are very bullish right now. 430 me no like. If you want to go up to 430, I have to buy a short. That's how it works. You buy a short, long squeeze. Logic and NQ, that's right, Design Knob. They go hand in hand. Don't doubt it. Let's go for 3,300. All right, here we go, guys and gals. 430 is ripping. Go Gamble's right. Not doing it, though. We could. I don't know. Is Powell speaking right now, Kid Poker? Somebody else said that, and then I couldn't find it on my news calendar.
got liquidated on the new scandal. Uh-oh. Yeah, I was thinking he spoke this morning. 3,300. Let's go. Stacking Pesos, you can send me a screenshot to my email. It's in the About section of the YouTube channel, or you can jump on to Discord, link in the description, and send me a screenshot there. It's up to you. Fake breakout alert. Probably will be. How to hedge news, Bassett. How I like to do it is like this, Bassett. I will take my order and I will place one below support, right? A little below support. This is just how I do it. You can do it however you want. And then I take my long order and I put it above resistance. And then whichever way it takes. Now, you don't want to have it this close, obviously. You know, because sometimes you get that 30 or 40 point wick up. So you want to put it above a key area and below a key area. And this way you don't get wicked in, because a lot of times price will do this on the news. It will wick up, tag you in there, and then go down, which is not really that big of a deal, right? It's the same thing as hedging almost. But so the idea is to not get tagged in on that wick up. You don't want to get tagged in on the fake out. You want to get tagged in on the real move. So that's kind of the idea. But, you know, if you wanted to pass evals, you could just hedge them, one long, one short, a minute before the news, and you'd probably pass one. It's up to you. You're manifesting. Yeah, I didn't think he'd like to speak twice a day. We're dumping crazy in the next 5 minutes. That could be. $4.20. You're wrong, Nicholas. They don't allow it on a eval or on a funded account, on a PA account, but you can do it on eval. It's fine. So, you know, your PA account, no news trading unless it's like your normal strategy and you happen to be in a trade, you know, holding through the news and it hits your target. They don't want you having a huge windfall on the news. Anybody still in the long from down there off the 70 bounce? Yeah, Nicholas, I'm going to do it too. So, all right, now I feel comfortable with a short. And so does Max. You heard Max, one bark short. That's what he said. Now I'm okay with looking for that short. Let me get the old dirty girl pulled up here. Yes, above 72s now. To the moon. Could be. I don't know. I mean, we could go higher. I'm just saying, like, I'm okay with a short now. If we get it. Because we pushed through a key level there. Now, a couple things to remember. The first short with no SMT is not usually the best. But the first inversion, should have said there. But we'll take it. High risk, low reward. Could be. Don't short the rocket, says only trades. This thing could be at 525 in no time. Oh, my goodness. Here comes the short, guys and gals. Close below, we're going to take it. Hey, if our face gets ripped off, it just gets ripped off, guys. I'm going to take logical spots.
like right there. And right there. We're not looking for like a huge move here. All right, let's get this push back down to the 07s. All right, I'm gonna take one off at the bottom here at this wick, just 5-6 points. I'm gonna follow my what I talked about earlier. Take the 5 or 6 points and then go break even. It's what we've not been doing today, and it's cost us. So on aggressive and short here. So locking in a little $100 there. See if we can get a continuation down. Dump to the 398s. I think 395 makes sense, but pay this man his money. All right. Again, nothing crazy there. I think it still sells down. Like if you're playing this, I think this makes sense. But late in the day, I just don't have the confidence. You know, we're kind of standing in front of a train here, but that usually is the best trades, right? But you have equal lows at 407, so I think that's a decent scale. And it's 10 points. Decent scale and break-even spot. So we'll see what happens. What we got? Oh. Your last exit was 431. Let's go. Nice job. Max must see a squirrel or something. I don't know. Yes, Chum Bucket is lifetime. MM. So. Appreciate you, Loot. Appreciate you. So now your break-even stop would be here. Do like that the ES kind of lost the 72 there for a moment. So ideally what we'd like to see is, you know, like I say, either a pushback up and hold for us. Maybe the ES makes new highs and the Nasdaq does not. You really don't want to see the Nasdaq make new highs, but we might get one more manipulation leg higher here. Let's see. Again, even on this short here, there's still not been a swing broken, right? There's your swing down there. So. Yeah, no moving the stops. We got to keep the stops in there. So back below this swing here, you would move your stop to break even if you're following the rules the way I do. The same rules that I use. Don't copy methodical, man. You will lose all your money. And what does Trader Oracle say? Ahmed, the 1 hour was equal highs. The 430. Maybe it probably won't even let me show you. But it was equal highs on the 1 hour chart. So if you zoom in right here,
On the 1 hour, is this 1 hour? Yeah. Right. I mean, looking at it, am I blind? I don't know. This shows them differently. But anyways, they were only off by 1 tick when I looked at them, unless that's the, oh, that's 5:30. Huh? Where are they at? Right. Oh, right there they are. Yeah, these two highs right here are off by 1 tick. Equal highs. Hey, now the chart came up. Thank you. Thank you for finally coming back up there. Appreciate you. Let's change it back to the minute. What in the world's going on here? See, we know Andy's been watching Oracle stream there. uh, yeah, no problem, Ahmed. I don't know, Duke. I don't know that they pump it here or not, to be honest with you. It's hard to tell. We might get another, like I said, you kind of want to, if we want to see a short here, we want to see some sort of manipulation. You know, either push back up here, hold this inversion. That's ideal for the Nasdaq, right? Maybe the ES makes a new high, Nasdaq doesn't. Or we have one more manipulation leg higher and then get a clean inversion off that. So, or it just works from here, which it might. You never know, right? Let's get it back below 411.75 there. We could get a quick run, you know, down into the 407s. Still have those equal lows right there. They're right next to each other, so I want to put a ton of weight in them. But then you also have this over here. So down here at the 94.95 area, another equal low. So if we can get a run back through the 11s here, I think we run through the 07s quickly and potentially down to the 95s, which will get Nordmark out of his short. So let's see if that happens. So, yeah, we've just kind of been trending up today. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the murder bot. What are you, like 20, 17, 16 minutes away from that? Yeah, RH Media, we'd like to see it turn back down, but let's see. Yeah, I don't think shorts have enough time. Not for Kid Poker, not for his shorts, but I think a return to the pivot at 95 is logical. That makes sense. Because even if you fibbed like this leg here, right? If you fib this leg, the return to this area is logical. So that puts you in OTE, these equal lows. So it probably moves back to there, but it might be after it makes another manipulation leg higher. We don't really know. Thank you, Bentar. Appreciate you. But, you know, only time will tell. Yeah, it's kind of struggling to go any higher here. ES did hit the 72s there, so that's why I'm thinking the short may work. It's just, I don't know. I just took a few points out of it. I didn't want to be too aggressive with it. We don't want to be too aggressive. I don't know, Kid Poker. And the one day you get long, it'll go down. Watch. I'm not in, Nicholas. I entered right here and got out at my 6 points on that Bulenox account. Number 22, maybe. We'll see what happens here, though. I do think below 411 that we have a quick run into the 07s, maybe even to the 400s. So, like, below this level, I expect some expansion lower. I like how we tested the inversion there. We held it clean. Not a lot of drawdown on this trade here. You're just holding for a minute, 2-3 points. I just took the quick and easy 6 points there, moved my stop to break even, but Tom has to show that new traders get caught. Yeah, we'll see. Okay. Who is going crazy? RH. What do we got going on? Let me look. Who has the highest score for the most blown accounts? I have no idea. Frederick, scalp long or short? What you doing? Oh, you're out already? That was quick. Andy, I've blown more than that for sure. I've blown a lot of evals. We're just in the DM to RH. I don't see a DM. I don't know where you sent it. Oh, on Instagram. Okay. Instagram. I see you. Who is this?
All right, guys, here's the trade update. We're up 13,000 in NQ longs. We're up over 800 in ES longs. Now 14,000. Me and the little ones are eating.
Oh, he's long on all three. Nice. You been to hard going to give it 20 more minutes. I think it goes down here. We'll see. We'll see. I mean,
Murder bite in 9 minutes. We'll learn something at the murder bot for sure. He will be showing up in 10 minutes. You're down at break even now. Let's go. I mean, I think if we lose the 412s there, we move quickly into the 07s. Not like that's a big move. And then 95's up next. Actually, kind of, I don't know. I think we end up somewhere down about 380s maybe today. We'll see. Your software just locked in a put signal. We're going down. All right, let's go, pesos. Alpine's had 197 PAs. Has he really? That does sound insane, but I think I've had 47 on Apex. 47. That's not 197. But he's taking out a lot more money than I have. We're just kind of chopping in an idiot box right here. A little small idiot box. A little 10-point range. Trader J, 49. Let's go. I think I've had a few more. I mean, I probably had like 55 or 60 overall, I'm guessing. But I don't know the exact number. Maybe 8 or 10 with Topstep, and then probably like 5 or 6 with Bulenox. Take Profit Trader, Trade Day. I had 1 or 2 with those. Not a ton, really, to be honest. Not a ton of them. You think we go to 440s? I mean, we might. We might. Obviously, this is the line in the sand. We close above this, then, yeah, 440, 450 is in play. Want to see the ES stay below 72 here. So, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, Lavender. I mean, like, he's made a couple $100,000 in payouts. I mean, as long as you're profitable, that's all that matters, right? So, what kind of strategy do you trade, Lavender? JD was dreaming of 400s. I had a dream. We were at the 400s. Sometimes the account is my stop loss too. What do we got here? High frequency scalping, nice. Full port Apex accounts equals stop loss. Oh yeah, Trader J, me too. Me too. I did too. I used to pay. Ooh, look at this. Yeah, looks like 4 somethings are in 440s. The evals were like $150, and I think they were $99 to reset. That's where I dug most of my hole at. I did not know about the other prop firms. I only knew about Topstep. So, or maybe I knew about them, but I only trusted Topstep back then. Dude, I would blow 7 or 8 evals in a day and just drop $700-800 in a day on evals, because like I did it wrong. That's why I try to make everybody understand. Like I just had my eye on the funded account, right? Oh, if I just get to funded, instead of thinking about, wait a second, why am I blowing these evals? Right? Because that's the way you need to be thinking. Like, oh, I'm blowing evals. Well, the fact that I get to a funded is irrelevant. Until I can pass an eval and be consistent, there's no point in even trying to get to a funded account. So, just did it wrong.
but that's okay. All Patrick's fault. I agree. That's who I was watching. So, Stacking Pesos, you can email it to me. methodicalman@gmail, no underscore. So, yeah, I could have been into the funded accounts for a lot cheaper. That was kind of the point. Didn't have to spend that kind of money on it. Could have waited. So, yeah, 2 steps, right. Yeah, that's the thing, Trader J. I did that too. Like, that's when I became funded. That's why I kept blowing them, because like I'd get to the second step and then I'd blow the account. So, yeah, exactly. Well, I was also trading. I was trading Patrick's strategy, which is just a breakout strategy. Which is, you know. I mean, it's not anything. It's not. I mean, it's fine, but it's not. It's not a very high win rate. Let's go. Appreciate you, Duke. Yeah, I like Topstep X. Gonna scale back to break. Yeah, man, use micros. There's no point, Duke. Anna said 340, maybe. Oh man, oh goodness, I like this. I like the fact that we didn't run that right there. Or did we run it? Okay, we did run it. All right, so if you were in that short, I mean, whether or not you stopped out there on that 1 tick close above, it's kind of discretionary. I probably would not have. But your stop would be to break even now for sure. Come on, give us the 07s next. Give us the 07s. Yeah, I didn't think about that, Duke, the fact that there's no commissions. That's a pretty good point. I forgot about that. Chasing waterfalls in North Carolina can get you killed. Oh. And so there you go. Would have been a break-even trade if you followed those rules. But so basically me taking the stop out and avoiding all this stress was fine. Nordmark, you still in here? You just awfully quiet because you're holding this trade still. I know you're still holding the trade. No, I didn't. No, I wasn't there then, Trader Jay. That must have been before my time. Oh, you got stopped out. No, if they called me, I would not have answered because, I don't know. I probably didn't recognize the number. I've only been trading Trader J for like around 16 months. So that was, a year and a half ago, whatever, 16, 17 months. 16 months, I've spent more money than I would like to admit. So we'll tell you guys all about it one day. I mean, we hit 407, I think, right? It should be. I think the murder bot gives it to us 38 seconds. Nordmark, I'm over here rooting for Nordmark, we already know. Let's talk about it before it even hits. We already know what the murder bot is going to do. Watch it spike us higher. Since you're no longer in the trade, we know what it's going to do. Oh, 22 bear market babies, yeah. All right, let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7. We'll count it down. Woo! You're 300 away from blowing a 25K PA? That sucks. Yeah, just go big size, 4 contracts, try to get 22 ticks at the open tomorrow, $450. This has to run the 07s. I like that wick better. I like the idea of it going down now, just with that wick. Now, if you guys ever paid attention to what the 55 versus the 50 algorithm does, usually if the 50 pushes, the 55 pulls. So the fact that this is kind of going up, maybe at the 55 we push down. We'll see. It really is kind of showing an unwillingness to go lower, though, huh? She's being dirty. Being dirty. Being dirty. It should be 4 contracts, Nordmark, 4 minis. I think, right? Yeah. Well, I guess depends on who you got it with. If it's with Apex, it's 4. I don't know how much it is with other people. She's a ripper. 3 on Bewley. Gotcha. Three on Bewley. Probably Raul. Something like that. Oh, this is a long setup. Do we take that? Nah, I'm not taking it. I do now think we make new highs. It's based on this. Looks like that's probably what we do. I don't know, again. I don't know if 340 is happening today. We're 100 points away from that. 80 points. So that's your long setup. If you're going to take it. Too high in the leg for me to take a long, but we did sweep liquidity. All right there. I got about 3 minutes here until the 55 algorithm. Then things really get degen. Degen. Yeah, no problem, Frederick. Hannah, are you short from the 340s or where are you short from? You're short from 340? Holy smokes. That's a long ways down there, Anna. Well, hopefully the 55 algorithm takes it down. We'll see. Stacking Peso sent the email. All right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she's on micros. Oh, nice. Nice job, stacking pesos. I'm assuming you like Mustangs stacking pesos. There's the 55, right? No, one more minute. Now it's going to do it. It's just going to be a dirty girl here, and then it'll run through the 07s. Yeah, I think, I don't know how to blow a 300K account, Frederick. Nothing is safe. Yeah. All right, let's see if we get the spike down now. Oh, they're front running that 55. They are front running it. Made a new high here on the Nasdaq. ES. Made a new high there as well. Barely. Design Knob said, it's so clear. One direction. You just long this thing. That's all you do. You hit buy. That's all there is to do. Yeah, I saw stacking pesos. I saw it. I looked at it. It's nice. Yeah, 1 or 2 trades a day. You're right, JX. Ultimately, that's kind of the way it should go. You got no temptation, Frederick. I have temptation. I'm not gonna lie. I always have the temptation to trade the dirty algo time. The funny thing is, everybody's going to be thinking it pops on these pullbacks. So you're still going to have people scalping long here. Maybe it works out. Maybe they're right. But I don't know. I'd be sketched to take a long. Never fade Mancini. That's what I say. The red button looks so tempting. Let's go. The red button looks so inviting. It just calls your name. Just give it a little press. Just give us a little pressy poo. Scalp's got the news. Got a little suggestion. You'll take a short here, Idris. Let's see. My friend Stuart calling me. No, he knows I'm streaming. What's wrong with him? Dude, I'm streaming. Yes.
It's 4 o'clock. You should be shut down hours ago.
No, it's not over. It's not off yet. I'll call you back in a few. See ya. He's saying, did you buy GameStop? Insider info. I wish he had some insider info. All right, do we want to take something? Let's see here. We'll go 16 ticks. Let's see what we get. This is just for you guys here. If we take a yeah, no, I put it to the mic. I tried anyway. Warren Buffett's your buddy. Let's go. AMC Edit Sport. What we're going to do is we're going to wait till the final minute. And we're going to try to catch 16 ticks. We can only lose 100. So we're either going to end up 255 or 260, or we'll be at 75. Those are the options. I'm all in. Let's push the chips into the middle. So whichever starts winning first, I'm just going to go with that, since we only need 4 points. Well, yeah, they're moving faster because I'm on a delay. A 5-second delay. All right, let's see who starts winning. There's no earnings that I know of. Shorts are kind of winning here. Let's see. First 20 seconds. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Sellers are kind of winning in the first 20 seconds there. But we're really not moving. Short. I'm waiting. We're waiting here. Little delay there. Interesting. It is not closing my order. Now it did. All right, well, give us a few extra points there, so I guess I won't be too mad about it. Right? Looks like it. In and out. The M2 on TradingView. I don't know. You just click on. You just click on the time and go down to 2 minutes. Right there. Me personally, I ride with that 10-second chart on TradingView. So finally got the 07 at least. So anyways, if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe. We'll be back tomorrow, 8:15 a.m. for the CPI news. We'll trade that and go from there. Try the 5-second. I don't know. I can't do that. But if you guys are interested in supporting the channels, all the links down below for the prop firms. If you use my codes, we do appreciate it. That's why we're able to do this. And quick rundown of the accounts today, just so you guys can see. Was not an all green day today. We did lose an account or two. I didn't trade that one. Up 105 on that one. 400 on that one. 400 on that one. And that one said kaboom. And then Bewley's, we were up 340, 280. I don't know that some of these are already blown. There was a couple of them in here. That's the one I blew. I think those two were linked together at the time. I did not get a trade on that one apparently. And then that one's down 1,200. And that one's up 3,000. Just kind of full send on those. Precision funding up 250. And then take profit trader 270. That's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching. Have a nice day.